That girl, she got on my clone. I told that little girl that she got it, just straight out of pop. Are you serious? I swear my money is serious. Okay, all my checks I just be clearing. She saw my niggas, she is delirious. Okay, jump on the jet so I'm clearing. Okay, bro, but I'm not talking goodness. Okay, smell that one just like a cigarette. If that bitch try to make it from school, I'm on some new shit. I got a whole other rich. I'm on a new level. I was fucking up your bitch. She was riding on my feet. She ain't get you better. I swear these niggas, they bitch. I swear they up on the stick for my knees. Well, show that niggas, they mad about this. Niggas, they mad about that, but it's money if you let her. She say my name on her phone. Only thing she say me under is money that you let her. No, I don't got wrong alone. Only thing in my pocket is probably up some blue shell. She try to leave me alone. Then she got right on my clone and I hope that she do better. I know it's Gucci's on me, but when I got 50s on me, I call that shit loose shell. Jeremy Scott's all on my feet. I had a cool with me, so I call that covert. I am the richest nigga in my city. I can make it rain like no matter what's that was. I know that girl, she got swag. When it comes to putting it together, she could do better. I see that girl in the end. She ain't asking me to the know that I gotta shoot you out, yeah. Gotta shoot you out, yeah. Gotta shoot you out, yeah. I stay with blue check. That girl, she got on my clone. I told that little girl that she got it, she's too better. Are you serious? I swear my money is serious. Okay, all my checks I just be clearing. She saw my niggas, she is delirious. Okay, jump on the jet so I'm clearing. Okay, bro, but I'm not talking to you. Okay, smell that one just like a cigarette. If that bitch try to make it from school, things gonna cut me down. But it say I'm too low, jump to me out. I said turn me up, I cannot hear my flow. I ain't never been no fool. Do what I want, I'ma be in your roots. I'ma take the dub, I'ma love. I ain't never been no type that loose. Going like this, I ain't did no study. Everything I got, man, I got it in a hurry. If I love you, better say that you love me. And if I trust you, better say that you trust me. Talk about the bag, you move the squad. I'm at the bank, I'm tired of run. I said I'm on the road, I cannot stop. I'm running through obstacles, I'm in the gap. Oh, stop that. Till the fine nigga just drop that. If it's you first, then we'll pop that. Much more, I'm in love, nigga, that's not that. What you got on? First, let's assume that the night on. I said my righteous girl, yeah, she said right on. When I hit that girl, right with the light on. When I hit that girl, gotta shoot you at it. I gotta shoot you at it. I stay with blue check. That girl, she got on my clone. I told that little girl that she got it, she better drop. Are you serious? I swear my money is serious. Okay, all my checks I just be clearing. She saw my niggas, she is delirious. Okay, jump on the jet so I'm clearing. Okay, bro, but I'm not talking to you. Okay, smell that one just like a cigarette. If that bitch try to make it from school. Little pussy hurt. Do. Thank you. Little pussy hurt. Leaves. Want to be standing still right now. Ready, set, go.
What's going on, Conscious crew? It is your favorite breakdown commentator, CTV. Welcome to another riveting episode of the Consciouztv platform. Okay, this is certainly an improvisational live stream that was just inspired by the shenanigans of them all. And I have to say that as an outsider looking in, I'm enjoying some of the karma that is spinning around and around and around and around. But we'll get into that. Make sure that you guys thumbs up this video. Definitely share. You know that thumbing up triggers up the algorithm, but it also triggers up the notification system and have these YouTube CEOs send out more notifications to all the unsuspecting Conscious crew members who have no idea that we are live in mother loving color. Okay? Also, make sure that you are sharing the stream out to wherever it is you have digital community, girl, whether that be YouTube, Facebook, dark side of Twitter, Tumblr, girl, you fucking name it. Okay? Just lay that link right on there and tell them more. So come and join the kingdom. And if you also don't mind, don't forget to subscribe. We are a all-purpose community here. We are one of the only content one of the only channels really who do it all, bro. I mean, we get into the sociology and the psychology and the spirituality, and we get into the pop culture and the reading and the roasting and the gagging and the entertainment. I mean, I'm one amongst a very small group, okay, that are all purpose, okay. With no further ado, let's go ahead and push on through.
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on, you guys? Welcome to my channel. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I had an amazing staycation. I feel really refreshed. I was super exhausted Friday. Like, my God, like that Thursday live stream took me out, okay? I think we got started live streaming at 4, and we didn't get out of here until Friday morning. Child, it was a good 10 hours solid. I mean, but it was really amazing, okay? The Jonathan Majors controversy allowed us to take the conversations into colorism and racism and you know how we do here, girl, because the platform is filled with a bunch of intellectual and melanated revolutionary-ass mother lovers. It's very easy for topics around pop culture to take on a more realistic conversation, one that we can bring down to size, to the very people, honey, and dig off into the patriarchy of it all, and the toxic femininity of it all, and the narcissism of it all, and the devilment of it all, and I just live for it here. So I had to really rest up, even though I still had some responsibilities I had to take care of this weekend, but I feel really good, and of course we'll be back to smashing and dashing this week, okay? Before we get into it any further, we have some Jaguar Right updates to get into, which you guys already know that all of that type of content goes down in Patreon. Another piece of Patreon exclusive that will be going into Patreon as well is this second season of Bad Boys from Zeus. Girl, I just watched the first episode, and I was like thinking to myself, am I going to review the second season, girl? Because first season was so toxic, and this season ain't no better. But because it ain't no better, and it's filled with toxicity, but it is something that I'm going to be watching as a guilty pleasure, I said, I would rather review this in Patreon. So this season 2 of Bad Boys, Texas, all of the reviews per week will be going down in Patreon and Patreon only. So for those of you who are into Bad Boys and was keeping up with last season and is excited about this season, which they brought back some of the oldies, some of the OGs, they introduced and sprinkled some very interesting new characters. You guys have already seen some of the trailers that have been going on, for the past month, child. Yeah. Very interesting. So, yes, all of that in this Patreon. Now, it's a lot going on, child, okay? As it relates to YouTube, as it relates to this social media in general. I don't know why I'm so giddy. Maybe because I just think some things are just so very interesting. The more that I grow in my humanity, for one, and then the more that I grow as a content creator, it's just so much easier now to navigate social media and to navigate the fake shit, the fuck shit, the bullshit of it all. It's so much more easier to navigate relationships, and especially relationships to new content creators. I literally have learned from everything I have gone through over the past 4-5 years that I've been an actual content creator. and kind of taking my channel seriously. And I'm so grateful for it all. I'm talking about everything from the stalking to the doxing to the harassment, to the slander, to the connivingness of it all. You couldn't pay me any amount of money to have learned that in any other capacity. Like, it's literally something that you have to go through. It has to be something you live through. It has to be a lived experience. And I didn't know how much that stuff would equip me from or for things, that will continue to come, because it's just a part of social media. There's just certain toxic traits of social media and being a public figure on any level that just come with the territory. It's just no ifs, ands, or buts around it. There's no way to run around it, to get around it. You just have to learn the jungle. The jungle is not going to change. There's always going to be lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my. And there's no need to expect there not to be anything other than lion, tigers, and bears. Oh my. So it's something that you learn. And when you really lean into the learning and you really treat, especially for content creators who are taking their roles seriously, wherever you start, whether that's as a TikTok content creator, whether as an Instagram content creator, especially definitely when it comes to content creators who actually are somewhat the content in terms of they actually bring themselves, their personality, they bring themselves to the table visually. Things are going to get very interesting. Very, very, very interesting, okay? Now, for those of you who have been sub to me for a long time, I got some day ones and I got some new ones, okay? Because we're always growing, because we're working, okay? There is, y'all have seen me go through quite a bit of shit, okay? Y'all have seen me get attacked because I am in relationship to other people who were being attacked, and because I was unwilling to slide to the left or electric slide to the right, okay? Because I was unwilling to get out of the way, because I'm not no pussy ass hoe. I don't forsake people that I'm actually friends with. I don't give a fuck how large the army is. I don't give a fuck how nasty, how brutal, how diabolical the other camp is. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, I'm a Scorpio, bitch. Like, we run toward the hurricane. We run toward the burning house, bitch, okay? So, my loyalty, because of my Scorpio nature, is unmatched. It's unfucking matched. I'm John the Baptist, okay? I'm the nigga that's gonna be left when all the smoke clears and a motherfucker is bloodied up, hung on a cross. I'm gonna be right there, okay? just helping to take my friend off the cross, and my loved one, or whoever the fuck it is who's on the receiving end of the of that love. And going through things like that, you develop a lot of thick skin. You develop an immunity. If you choose to, it could be a thick skin building exercise to actually be attacked. And I'm gonna take it a lot further. Once you've went through people talking shit, people lying, people doing the most, people being manipulative, people being insulting, people just being ugly, mean-spirited, vindictive, clout chasing, riding the bandwagon because you a larger content creator than them. So if they can't beat you, if they can't join you, then they try to beat you. All that bullshit. If you choose to lean in and transmute, it gives you a power that is probably at the highest top tier of self-confidence. Like there's things, because of things that I've been through over the course of my YouTube journey, career, whatever you want to call it, that have not only been empowering as it relates to being on social media, but also in my real life. That thick-skinnedness exists everywhere, not just on social media. It exists amongst my family. It exists amongst my friendships. It exists amongst just the regular smegular world. And it's really gorgeous because when I think about, bitch, how would I have ever reached this level of maturity? Like, how would I have ever reached this level of self-love? Like, how would I have ever reached this level of personal security? I really could not have without the things that I have gone through over the past few years on social media. And so I can't speak for other content creators, but I know for myself, like I can't express enough gratitude for even the dark aspects of social media, because it really grew me up as it made me become a man. Like it furthered my manhood. It emboldened my adultness. It really made me wrestle with my own ideas and feelings and perceptions about myself. And once again, I can't think of any other, I don't know, as an adult, what other circumstance would I have been able to meet that would have introduced me to the opportunity to take my confidence to the next level and my understanding and my absoluteness about myself to the next level? There really is none. Social media was a unmatched and an uncharted territory for me. And of course, I came on here like every other content creator to do content. So I had no idea that it would be a training exercise for my spirituality. I did not know it would be a training exercise, you know, for my psyche and my soul. And so that old verse that says all things work for the will of the righteous and that God will make your enemy your footstool, it's not just talking about in a physical capacity, but your enemies are necessary because they are the iron that's sharpening the iron. They bring you into confrontation with yourself. They make you visit how invested you are in naysayer narratives and how invested you are in public perception. They give you the opportunity to make a distinction between your ego, which is very much so invested in public perception, very invested in narratives, very invested in always being right, very invested in always making sure that you are properly understood, properly perceived. The perfectionist dynamic is tied up into the super ego and the ego, etc. And those things may be further away from your core or authentic self. And so you need naysayers. You need the hater bitch group. You need those who are willing to distort your image, willing to distort your reputation so that you can see where you are with who people think you are and who you actually are, and which version of yourself your confidence is the most rooted in, or that you're the most prioritized by. Is it your authentic self, which you are clear about and nobody can take away nor give to you? Nobody can distort, change, or hinder, no matter how much they yabba dabba do, no matter how much they pussy pop and talk shit, no matter how much they slander, etc. Or are you more prioritized in that self? And if you are more prioritized in the false self, then for all the content creators listening, you're going to find yourself deeply burdened. by being very concerned about public perception. You're going to find yourself forever burdened because you're going to learn very fast and very quick that you do not get to change everybody's mind about you. You just don't get to do that. There's nobody who has that God-given right. God didn't give that right to Beyonce, to Michael Jackson, to Dr. King, to Harriet Tubman. God didn't give it to Jesus. Hell, even he was slandered. Hell, he was murdered. Hell, they called him everything but the Son of God. You just don't get that type of control. You don't. And a lot of us have been taught to be very concerned about how we're perceived. You know, this kind of secondhand insecurity is something that we are kind of born into because we are introduced into, especially in the West, we're introduced into families that are a part of systems that we're taught to straighten up in front of. Straighten up for the church, straighten up at school, straighten up when we go out in public, straighten out in front of white people. We've been taught to straighten up, 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 straighten up. We have been programmed to adhere to the shallow, because there are some expectations that are necessary in order for relationships and families and households and systems and communities to work. Expectations that matter, expectations that are fruitful. But there's also shallow expectations that are put on us from our parents, from our peers, from our community, etc. And this can create, you know, a really weird dichotomy between the spirit and the cardinal self. And then with the invention of social media, I mean, you're really, really challenged, you know, in terms of all those man-made operative systems of conformity that social media placates to when they're challenging you to either answer to things you know you don't have to speak to shit that you know you don't give a fuck about, to etc., 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 etc. And most people probably cave to some degree, which is why I found Beyonce to be a phenomenal person in terms of how she deals with the media, because she pretty much gave the media a middle finger. And she pretty much decided at some point that, you know what, I actually don't owe you motherfuckers not a goddamn thing. And the only thing I'm responsible for is what I've decided that I'm responsible for, which is entertaining you all, which is for my good, not even for y'all, my good. And so I watched how she navigated the whole situation between Solange and Jay-Z in the elevator. It was $1 million on that motherfucker, apparently, honey. And they issued one sentence, baby. The Carters issued one presidential statement, baby, and got the fuck on, okay? All the rumors about Jay-Z cheating on Beyonce, all of that, girl, Beyonce, you know, she's yet to just sit down and spill the beans and nuance the conversation. All the criticism that her daughter, Blue Ivy, was met with, you know, they called her nappy-headed and ugly, and they was, you know, boycotting Beyonce. I mean, people were talking about getting CPS involved for child negligence because of the way that her and JC decided to care for their daughter's hair type. And Beyonce kept it motherfucking pushing. You know, when she came under fire because Destiny's Child members kept falling off and coming on and falling off and coming on, and Beyonce being a narcissist and this, that, the third came into the equation, kept it pushing. Damn near fired her daddy in private as well. It was powerful to watch someone kind of take control of their own truth and be confident and understand that people's interest in your business is really superficial. None of these people really give a fuck. As much as they'll make noise, as much as they'll attempt to force your hand, and as much as they act as though they're invested in whatever the controversy is for the moment, they're really fucking not. It's just another story, another opportunity to turn a real situation into a form of entertainment. And Beyonce understands that. Beyonce understands that the interest of the public is fucking shallow as fuck. So who gives a fuck? You all would come and go. She'll be in the headlines for a week or two, and then it's on to the next motherfucker who's canceled. You know, that's just how it fucking goes. So she's been a mentor of mine, if you will. And because of where I'm going, I'm only going to become more of a public figure. I'm only going to become more fucking visible. And the Yabba Dabba Doo crew is going to be higher in numbers, in volume, because the more visible you become, the more known you become, the more, you know, the universe has to balance. It's the law of polarity. For every yes man, there's a no man. You know, it just is what it is. And it could be great character building. Okay, so I just want to establish right off the gate that I really appreciate all the bullshit. To all of the haters over the years, thank you so much for your time. In the words of Shawnee O'Neal, really appreciate your services. I truly could not have done this and become this without your bullshit. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. I may have a haters award show, you know, where we just give off trophies, okay, and rank these whores. Now, speaking of haters, is a hater on the line? Baby! And something else I've come to realize is sometimes you just need to sit back. Some shit you just want to jump out the window for because it's just natural to do so. But then the Holy Spirit says, I got this one. Okay? And then you just get to sit back and you transmute that feeling of ego and wanting to swing and bang, and you turn it into a productive, peaceful, creative feeling. You know, you redirect that energy. And then before you know it, you wake up one day and karma is hitting. Like, oh, my universe. This is what you had planned? Oh, my. No wonder you told me to sit this one out. No wonder you told me to go and twiddle my weave. No wonder. Oh, my. I had no idea you had all of that planned. My God. Today. And, yeah, shit, bitch, I'm not going to lie. It's gratifying, goddammit. It is. It's gratifying when the choo-choo train finally pulls the fuck up to a fuck bitch. Yeah, it's fine. It is gratifying when the gravy train finally just comes to a motherfucking end and the goddamn still. Oh, it's God is so good. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's good all the time. Ain't he? When you get to sit back and you did the right thing by giving that thing to the Lord, honey. And you just minding your business, okay? And the Lord just brings it to your 6 o'clock news, okay? You weren't checking for no negative feedback. You wasn't checking, okay, for nothing to happen to a whore. Okay, but you just living your life, girl. It's gratifying when you didn't have to do nothing to make no shit happen. You ain't have to become karma. You was able to leave things to, you know, the spiritual laws that God created to sustain the multiverse. And not only did you get to know that you didn't have to become ugly in order for justice to be executed, but you also, because of your good standing and faithfulness, to the Lord, okay? Lord said, turn the other cheek, CTV. Just turn. Baby, I gave you 2 fat ones. Okay, it's enough meat on them bones, on them cheekbones, baby. Okay, just turn the other cheek, baby. And then you turn on the motherfucking YouTube news, the motherfucking TikTok news, the motherfucking Google news, bitch, and you see what, who, and who did it? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's just a beautiful thing to just watch the Lord work. And I enjoy watching the Lord work no matter what the Lord be working on, okay? Whether it's the Lord working on a blessing for me, or whether it's the Lord working on bringing a bitch right before the television, baby. Okay? Metaphorically beat up, metaphorically toe up, and metaphorically getting that motherfucking work. Oh, yes, honey. I just put on me a nice slice of pie and give me some ice cream, girl, and I just sit on down into the cushion of my couch, baby, and wiggle my toes and just let go and let God put on a grand production of giving a motherfucking ninja that work, baby. It ain't nothing quite gratifying. See, when you beat a karma, you don't get that type of gratification because you already exhausted because you done had to become the production. Okay, you done had to do all the damn work, baby. Okay, so you get a quick little adrenaline rush. But when you ain't been a part of nothing that's happening to a bitch that was fucking with you for no reason at all, a bitch that was fake as hell to you for no reason at all, a bitch that was lying to you for no reason at all, a bitch that was using you for no reason at all, a bitch who had ulterior motive, was messy as motherfucking hell for no reason at all, and you just stayed out of it, baby. You just gave it to the Lord. And then you just wake up one day and the news just hits your desk like no other. Baby. Yes, God. Yes, motherfucking God. So, and speaking of ulterior motive, I done seen it all out here, y'all. I feel sorry for y'all new content creators who just coming in, because when you are a smaller content creator, you do have to build. It is in your best interest to build alongside other content creators, okay? Because work might be honest, but it's slow as hell when you're on your own and you are just beginning in your social media career. So you feel pressured to work with other people. But the difference between the world I came from, because the world that I came from when I first came on YouTube was a messy ass world too. It was diabolical. It was narcissistic as hell. It was very Twilightish. But that shit done became 3 times amplified over since 4-5 years ago. Okay? I'm talking about the sunken place is now permeating and it's actually over damn populated. And I don't know how the hell up and coming content creators are going to survive social media now in terms of linking with other content creators. Let me tell you something that I have discovered in dealing with other content creators and forming friendship, because there's this notion that you don't have no friends on YouTube. I would disagree with that fully. Now, what I will say is that you might not extract a lot of friends out of this motherfucker, because let's be honest, most content creators are fixated on their brands and their channels, and they're ultimately going to do what's in the best interest of themselves. Friendship falls either some way down the All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. My Wi-Fi went out. My Wi-Fi been acting dumb all weekend. I don't know why it like flickers, honey. It's just going in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Now we back. Okay, so back. Sometimes to create friendship of social media with other content creators is the fact that it's a lot like having a marriage that's happening in front of the community. Like everybody's in on their relationship about the damn relationship and everything that happens about the damn relationship. And because everybody comes on this bitch with a certain level of like everybody comes on this bitch in a different condition. Some content creators have come on this bitch very insecure with a lot of trauma. They come on this bitch from a place of loneliness, etc. So, but hold on, let me dial back, okay? Let me pull it back. What's going on? Everything ATL. Mental health is important before becoming a content creator. A lot of people don't think so, and that's because people idealize social media like they idealize marriage. They think that because like they know the bad is a possibility, but they're really signing up for the good. And they really have over-romanticized the good. And that's kind of how it is for those who want to be content creators. They over-romanticize the good. And they don't think as deeply about the bad. Therefore, a lot of mental health goes unchecked. A lot of like check and balances of where I am with self and making sure you are good with you before you introduce yourself into this social media sphere where you're going to be subjected to people's thoughts, opinions, attitudes, etc. You're going to be heavily critiqued how you sound, what you look like, where you live, what you do, what you give, how you give it. Everything is going to be subjected to outside opinions. On top of that, if you have people who have undealt with trauma, if they have undealt with an undiagnosed fucking narcissism, if they have unreconciled loneliness, then this all becomes the stuff that informs how they're going to show up in their relationship to other content creators. And I have been somebody, like, honestly, because of the shit that I've gone through, I have had to damn near almost come to the decision that unfortunately for me, I'm not going to be able to build friendships going forward. The people I'm already friends with, that was kind of like the last of the Mohegan. I'm not willing to conjure up new friendships. I'm not willing to become friends with someone, especially not another content creating ass bitch. I'm not willing to do that. I don't want to go through that no more. I've seen it all. I've been through it all. I get it. I'm good. And I'm just grateful for the friendships that I have been able to create, genuine ones that have a real life outside of social media, and a real thorough love that exists in front of the camera and it exists behind the camera. I'm very grateful for that. I felt like I probably am lucky to have even found what I have found. So I'm not complaining at all, because I have a lot more than a lot of other content creators can say as it relates to the word friendship on social media. The word friendship. So I am very grateful and I feel very blessed for being able to have what I do have. But because that's a rarity, the buck probably has ended. The cap for friendship on social media has probably capped. I done got, whatever good there was to get, I done got it. And that's it. So I can't extend myself anymore. And I'm going to tell you what happens. When you have content creators who don't understand social media, they are not as secure in who they are. They're also very ego-driven and very egocentric. They don't understand the politicking. They don't have the social skills to politic properly. There's like a lot of just shit that you need, in order for friendship and camaraderie, genuine camaraderie, to exist, right? And so my last situation, which really wasn't a situation because I wasn't even friends with this person, and I said that to their face, I said that to you all, I said that in front of you all. You all heard me say it out loud. We are not friends. I don't owe you anything. But you get content creators who say they want friendship, but then everything they come to you about is about YouTube. They don't carve out any space to deal with you as an actual human being and to separate all of the social media stuff. Now, I understand why it happens, because that's just kind of like the common ground that you're even meeting the other person on is social media. So for most content creators, that's kind of where their friendship starts from, is bonding over social media, bonding over being in the same sector or whatever the case may be, or bonding under circumstances, whatever the case may be. But I'm a person who really, really separates my job from my personal life. Like, when I get off this bitch, my mind is blank, because I transition into a whole other fucking world where I have nieces and nephews that I'm raising, where I have family, I have friends, I have responsibility, I have myself that I have to deal with. Like, I got fucking responsibility. I got shit to do. I also have other aspirations that I'm getting to outside of fucking social media. So every time that I interact with somebody, I don't want to be interacting over social media. I don't want to be bonding over social media. I don't want to be talking about social media. Another thing that happens is that because everybody comes on this bitch in various conditions. Some people come over here, some people come into this stuff completely whole, insane, and resolved in themselves. And then other content creators come into this space needing something that they may be unconscious about needing. They may be looking for friendship. They may be looking to fill a void in their life. And you have those who, if you give them access to you, then they will start to cling. They will cling very tightly to you. And like that love bombing and that kind of obsession can be very scary for somebody like me, because I've already experienced being stalked like for years by a motherfucker I've never met on the fucking internet, who just became obsessed with me. And it started off with them obsessing or becoming an interest to them because they liked the type of content I was doing at the time. And that's how they introduced themselves to me. And then because they were trying to fill a void and didn't know it, they tried to over appeal to me in order to get friendship out of me. So then they started like over sending me all this material, over sending me all the stuff that was related to the content I was doing at the time. And as soon as I saw that obsessiveness and I saw that repetition and I saw that thirstiness being at an all-time high like that, I was immediately turned off. And I had backed up almost immediately because I just recognized the unhealthiness in the way this person was trying to establish themselves to me. They became disgruntled as a result of me moonwalking and giving them 50 feet as a result of me finding the behavior inappropriate, the behavior mentally unhinged, and I could already see the undertones, you know, because as somebody who's been popular my whole life, as somebody who has, like, I'm an introvert who has always been put in extroverted situations. I was like the popular kid that didn't want nobody. I ain't rocking no clique. I ain't never want to belong to people. I've never had an urge to want to fit in. I've always been very connected to my own uniqueness and my own individuality. I ain't never need a bitch or a motherfucking nigga to rub me on my back or to compliment me or to know nothing. I've always been somebody who marched to the beat of my own drum and who could defend my own existence, and always has and always will do that. So in a way, I'm also built for criticism on social media, because unlike a lot of other content creators who actually do want to fit in, I'm just like, bitch, I'm anti-society. Not in terms of my politics. My politics are very communal and are very, we are the world, we are the children. But in terms of my own, the way I personally engage the world, I engage the world very anti-society. In terms of, I've decided not to conform. I've decided to tattoo my fucking body and pierce my fucking face and wear my hair fucking long and wear makeup and do what the fuck I want to do. And I also know that that's going to rock the boat. And I also know that it's going to challenge a lot of social constructs. And I'm prepared for that, because I definitely don't want to be like not one of these motherfuckers. I don't want to look like you. I don't want to sound like you. I don't want to do you. I'm interested in doing me. And I'm the kind of, and because I'm a Scorpio, I have a diehard attitude. Whereas even if my truth led me to my demise and my destruction, so fucking be it. I'd rather die free than to die a slave. So I don't give a fuck about being talked about. I don't give a fuck about rumors. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, because I've been subjected to that shit my entire fucking life. And I've never given a fuck about the people who were talking that shit and the people who believe that shit, because you're never going to sit at my table to begin with. I sit at an introvert table. So my table is intentionally designed for there to be one stool and one stool only. And that stool occupies the king, which is me, okay? I actually am happy when people end up upset or end up disgruntled for some reason, because I know that means you aren't going to come around anymore, which is what the fuck I want, because I already don't want to be bothered. I don't want to be bothered. I'm already not a people person like that any fucking way. So if you find any reason to get on your scooter and scoot, I'm happy. Baby, oh, scoot, bitch. Like, as an introvert, you know, like, I'm shook by having to be this extroverted, you know, and being a part of social media has made me more introverted than what I would have been in all real life. I do well in extroverted situations. I know how to turn up. I know how to be the party. I know how to get it started. I know how to demand and command the fucking room. I know, you know, I have all of those capabilities, but my natural self is stay the fuck away from me. That's my natural energy. My natural energy is standoffish. Stay the fuck away from me. I'm not interested. Unless you got at me, I would never get at you. Just like the last content creator. Not only were we not friends, I did not initiate the contact at all. I was the one being emailed. I was the one who was being asked, you know, can we talk? Can you set up this? Can you set up that? Boom, pow, boom, pow, boom, pow. Like, I don't run down on people. I don't, because I'm not that bitch. I'm just not the bitch that's chasing after other people. I'm not the bitch who's running after a relationship. I'm not interested, really. I'm not dangerous either to be in a relationship to, but I'm good on me, and I function better when it's just all on me. I function better. People honestly get in my way. People get in my fucking way. So and all these little situations and dramas that have happened over the course of the few years that you guys have been able to see are just that. Y'all saw just that. Ended up just being a distraction. After I extended my friendship, extended my time, I done been on panels. I done did people's shows. I have stuck my neck out for people. I have cleared up their drama. Do you all realize that there's a lot of people whose drama would still be a high point of controversy if it wasn't for CTV's intercession? Do you realize that there's like a lot of narratives that have gone? I've stuck my neck out. I've stuck my neck out for a lot of content creators. A lot of content creators. I've done shit I didn't have to do. I've inconvenienced myself when I didn't have to. I helped to bridge shit that I didn't have to, that nobody didn't cut me a check for. I have extended my humanity just because I thought it was the right thing to do. And look at what happened. I've had to throw a middle finger to 95% of those bitches. 95% of them. In the end, they proved to be only concerned about themselves. I realized that them whores also have never done that shit for me. And it just goes to show where most people who are content creators' priorities are. And while they want somebody to stand up for them, they'll never stand up for no fucking body. While they want somebody to bridge the gap for them, they'll never bridge the fucking gap. Like, and that's why who y'all see me fucking with, I fuck with for a reason. I fuck with for a reason. The people who y'all no, I fuck with because those are the reciprocal relationships. Reciprocal. Any bitch who name you don't hear me saying, any bitch who you know got mad because I pulled away, those are all the girls that I'm talking about. And you know, so funny, I don't even mind non-reciprocal. But just don't be a bad person. And so it was one thing for people to not reciprocate, but then it was another thing for you to you're just a bad person. You're just a horrible human being. You're just a piss poor human being. And that really is what put the AA batteries in the moonwalk. It's the reality that you just suck as a person. Because to be honest, as an empath, I'm used to one-dimensional relationships, whether they're romantic, whether they're family, whether they're platonic. I'm used to that because that's kind of the general of what I attract as an empath. I'm not upset about that. I used to be upset about that before I really understood my identity as an empathic person. Now I understand my empathy is a gift and that I have a large capacity to provide and I have a larger capacity to protect. And that's just a spiritual gift that I was given. So because it is a gift and it's not something that is necessarily endowed to all people, I understand and accept that because of the gift, most of my dynamics relationally are going to be lopsided. And that's cool. Please block this person in the chat that says, you're dangerous. Moderators, send to the block nation, okay? Because if I was that dangerous, why the hell were you just emailing me 2-3 days ago after talking all that shit? Please wrap this attention-seeking individual up. Thank you, moderators. Shondo. So, I'm used to the lopsidedness of it all, okay? And catch how pressed I'm also not. I don't even be blocking these hoes. These hoes really could just, like, why don't these hoes take a hint? You never catch me interacting with these bitches. Like, when I wash my hands with a bitch, you don't see my ass emailing them. You don't see me calling them. You don't see me texting them. You don't see me in their chat. You don't see me no fucking well. It is so weird. And this is what I'm talking about. That obsessive shit. That obsessive shit. That obsessed. Now, I realize, I mean, I understand, right? It's so good. The energy of it all is just so good that people just can't get enough. Once you get a whiff of it, bitch, okay? You got to be forced off the titty. You can't just, you would never in and of yourself give up the goddamn titty. So I get it. But it's still fucking weird. Right? I don't know these hoes. These fucking hoes don't know me. Like, is there not anything else a bitch has to go and do? And I can think of a few things a bitch can go and actually fucking do. Than to be interacting with somebody who has shown you in every way, shape, form, and fashion that they are not interested. And these just say no to ass ninjas this is the type of terrifying, maniacal, delusional, psychotic, mentally illness that I'm talking about. Because I would never embarrass myself by sweating not nail one of these hoes to that degree, bitch. A bitch would never get that out of me. And I sit back and I cringe at people's obsession over me because it's like, have you no self-respect? Like, even if you were that pressed over me, the fact that you're so undignified that you don't care about openly being unwanted. Like, it's so cringy and embarrassing. Like, a bitch could never get that up off me. Never. Ever. So you have those content creators who they come over here, they come into the space with all the issues. And then once you give them that attention, you just become a point of addiction. So now I don't extend. No, you can't have my phone number. No, we cannot talk. And it's been a difficult little line to tote, because on one end, I'm in a space with other creators. In my mind, theoretically, I think it's a great idea to work with other content creators, because I have formed friendships that have been exceptional and have gone exceptionally well. And so I've been able to see the beauty and the productivity, and being able to have your cake and eat it too, being able to have friendship and content creating, and that peership with your content creator friend. But like I said in the beginning, that's very rare. Most of these hoes are psychos, okay? So, it becomes a matter of, well, are you going to throw the dice? Are you going to roll the dice to take a chance on getting to know somebody who is attempting to get to know you and making strides to get to know you, and see if that'll be a 1 in a million situation again? Or are you just going to, or is it not worth it because of all of the headache that it comes with? And it comes with a lot of headache. It comes with bitches trying to drag you into their drama. And because you're not a drama bitch, and the only drama you're going to do is your own fucking drama, or drama of those who you actually are friends with. And I'm not somebody who used the word friend loosely. I don't use that friend word loosely. Everybody who calls me a friend, I've had to earn that title. And everybody who I call a friend has had to earn that title as well. I don't know a bitch for 24 hours and then we friends. Okay? And I don't care how much information you divulge to me in a 7-day period. We're not friends. And I also don't have nothing to do with whatever is happening in your heart. In your heart, we may be as close, we may be whatever. We're not friends. Okay, and then God forbid you not be a drama-filled bitch who don't want to inherit another bitch's drama. Then they take that shit personally, because they think because y'all friends, or they now have some type of proximity to you, that you owe it to them to inconvenience your life. And once again, it ain't no bitch who ever asked me to be amongst their drama that ever thought about cutting me a motherfucking check first, bitch. They ain't not near one of these motherfucking hoes who actually developed that expectation that CTV should do, CTV should, etc., ever also alongside that expectation thought about and considered cutting me a motherfucking check. What the fuck I need to do anything for you for? And then God forbid you actually extend your humanity for free. Hoes will interpret the shit you give them for free as now an excuse to justify a pattern of expectation. Oh my God. So it's just no way to win with these weak hoes. It's no way to win with these dysfunctional, delusional, mentally ill ass bitches on these streets. Yeah, the being opportunistic, okay? When you literally act, what's so funny? Bitches was literally thinking that we was friends, while for one, the only time there was interaction was when they wanted me to do something for them. And then every interaction was about using me to climb a motherfucking social ladder. Like, if I was to really put these motherfucking hoes on fucking blast, because let me tell you how pressed I'm not about these bitches. I so don't give a fuck about these hoes that they haven't even been worth putting on blast. The minute that I think about, you know, that'll be fun content, the feeling of boredom then floods over me. Because then I think about, like, well, what's the point? I mean, really, what's the point? Because my point is already proven, which is goodbye. Goodbye is goodbye if I address you directly. Goodbye is goodbye if I address you silently. But either way we cut it, bitch, it still equals goodbye. So if I have already won, because I've already gotten what I wanted out of the situation, which is goodbye, we're done. We're done. Like, there's no more work for me to have to put in, because I'm now resting in the results that I wanted, which is you over there, them over there, and me over here. And then I just indulge in that introverted shit all over again. So I got content creators right now. Content creators I love. Content creators I adore. Content creators I respect. I even support. And they want more from me, but I'm too scared. I'm too scared to get a little close. And I also don't see the point, because as much as I am willing to be somebody that would just help anybody just because it's just who I am, because of how far left shit go, because of how delusional motherfuckers are, I have to just also think about, well, what's in it for me when it goes left? Because if it's going to go left, I would rather me be in cahoots with someone else I actually could benefit from too, and their relationship can be really transactional. And then that way, if shit goes left, at least it was worth my time. And at least there was something in it for me if it does go left. But when you got situations with people that's probably going to fucking go left, because first of all, yeah, if you got situations with people and you can see that it's probably going to go left, and then there's not a lot for you to gain, even as a result of deepening the connection, then my measurements tell me that I have to just really, for the most part, just allow this to be shallow and exist on the surface. And I don't need to overextend myself. I don't need to, and I'm not going to. And if keeping it clean and keeping it at a distance is not going to work, then it's just not going to work at all, because that's the only thing that I'm willing to offer at this point. I am happy with what I already have. I'm happy with who I already have. There are content creators I'm connected to that people don't even know I'm connected to, because we haven't even made those relationships visible yet. You know? And just like y'all didn't know I was connected to certain people until the circumstances brought the relationship into visible light. And that's kind of how I like to keep it. I'm not a name dropper. I'm not somebody that brags about the people that I'm connected to. It's kind of like, if you know, you know. If you see it, you see it. Whenever it becomes, it becomes. Because there's nothing to prove or to gain by just letting it all hang out on social media in front of a bunch of other people for what? So I would encourage up and coming content creators to keep your relationships very clean. There's going to be a lot of narcissistic, weird assholes on here who are going to try to bait you in. They're going to try to love bomb you down to the ground, girl, which, you know, either will work or won't work. And you can let them share everything, but don't you share a goddamn thing. That's why bitches had to get up on my platform and say, girl, CTV didn't. He ain't tell me shit. When I was asking about this, asking about that, he ain't tell me shit. When I was asking him about other content creators, he was keeping it positive. Yep. All that's intentional. All that's intentional. Because you know what? Had I played my cards any other way, all that pillow talk would be content for them hoes. Had I sat behind the scenes and talked shit, and had I sat behind the scenes and really felt like I could trust a motherfucker and really divulge any real thoughts I had when it was time for shit to go left, that shit would have been content. But you know what every motherfucking text message reads? Do you? It's all good. They're lovely people. You should keep it positive. All that shit was intentional on my motherfucking end, because I done been here and done that now. I know how these hoes do. I know the schemes and scams they motherfucking ass play. I know that done been through it, bitch. I'm well adapted to this jungle now. Well adapted. And I'm quick to check a bitch publicly who think we building something when they drag my name into shit, right? Because I had a motherfucker tag me in posts I had nothing to do with. Like, literally had to say to them in their own posts, why are you tagging me in this? I don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about. I don't give a fuck about nothing you got going on. I'm completely irrelevant to all the other content creators' names you got plugged into this fucking post. So I'm trying to understand, what does it give? And see, but that also was very telling, right? Because someone who has your best interest wouldn't even be trying to drag you into some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you to start with. I don't ever recall dragging any one of these hoes into any of my beefs at all. I don't recall needing their help. I don't recall recruiting them. I don't recall needing them at any post on the ground. Which also lets me know how pussy these hoes is, because I fight my battles all by myself. Any bitch who need help is a weak bitch. Is a weak bitch. Any bitch who can't say what they need to say, do what they need to do, and move the fuck around, is a bitch who need to find them several seats. Because it ain't nothing going on this motherfucker that intense to where you can't do you without me. And then let's talk about that too. You couldn't even get me to prioritize social media beefs, because I've been a part of real beefs. I've been a part of shit that has moved into federal levels. I've been a part of helping people in real situations, not these superficial, shallow ass scenarios. Remember that person I was telling y'all about a few years ago who was a fan turned stalker? The story that I was covering at the time was William McCrae. Another salacious, raggedy ass blogger who was out here extorting other people, particularly pastors, preachers, ministers, prophets, prophetess for money, extorting them, telling them that for this amount of money, they wouldn't expose this, or for this amount of money, they wouldn't write up this lie about them on their blog. One of the bishops out in LA, who he was attempting to extort, reached out to me for my help to get this motherfucker served. And it was quite amazing, actually. That whole era of my platform was really incredible. Because we got to use social media in ways to really help serve people who were at a disadvantage and people who didn't have the resources or the wherewithal to get justice for themselves. I was very proud of myself. And it was really from there that I decided that there are really important things that I could be doing with my time. I could really be involved in things that are of substance if I am going to be involved in negativity. I'm not going to be involved in some bitch's raggedy, hair-pulling ass drama with another weird-ass, weak-ass bitch. Not interested, don't give a fuck. I have skill sets that can actually be extremely useful and powerful in situations that actually make a difference. I don't need to reduce myself to dumb shit with dumb hoes who gonna be friends 2 months later, who gonna be sitting on each other's panels 2 months later, because that's also how this shit goes. These hoes will scratch each other's eyeballs out, claw each other's goddamn face off, completely rip each other to smithereens, and then these same weird-ass, mad-ass hoes who wanted a congressional hearing to happen with a bunch of weirdo-ass motherfuckers they was beefing with, fell out with their friends over, not joining in and siding with, will be the same weird-ass, weak-ass hoes who will be friends with them same motherfucking weirdo-ass hoes they was beefing with and clawing their eyeballs out with 2 months from now, 2 fucking weeks from now. These hoes would be kikiing and cackling, and it would be water under the fucking bridge. 48 fucking hours from now. But yet these motherfuckers expect you to really take their bullshit seriously. I think not. Not I, said the motherfucking cat. Okay? And if it takes me to get even weirder for hoes to stay away from me, that's what I'm gonna do. Cause I want all these motherfucking hoes that I don't fuck with, stay away from me. Cause you're never gonna get it, 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 never gonna get it. And if I have to amp up the delusionalness to keep a bit, like if delusion is the raid to keep these motherfucking niggas away from me, bitch, delusion is gonna be. Whatever they have perceived in their brain as off-putting, bitch, I'm gonna quantify those traits. Since I can still be all of that, but you still got to have your ass here. You still got to have your delusional ass stuck up over here. And you're the one disgruntled. You know what I do when I'm disgruntled, bitch? Get on my scooter and I get to scooting, hoe. You know what I do when I ain't happy with a bitch? Get on my scooter and scoot. That's what I do. Oh, and speaking of YouTube drama. Speaking of YouTube drama, girl. So, because this is what I really came on this bitch to say, child. It's been some shit that's been going on behind the scenes, girl. And I ain't said a word. I switched up my energy. But I ain't say a word. Because I got word And see, everything don't need to be the content. Everything ain't got to be YouTube fodder. And I was telling my Patreon members that, hey, Chef Don, hey, boo. I have, let me tell y'all, because this shit is so crazy, right? It was somebody who, I can't say I was dealing with them, because, you know, like, if I don't consider you a friend, I really don't consider, I don't know what I consider you. You are in like a voidless box if I haven't labeled and classified you as a friend. But there were, not even somebody, there were somebodies. There were somebodies who kind of came into the picture a while ago. And right off the bat, girl, I just had to like, nope. But circumstances called for proximity. Fine, whatever. Baby, no sooner than halfway into proximity, I was going, But, you know, I didn't have anything clear to stand on because everything was so subjective and personal, and I considered it to be petty observations that I was making. They were still legitimate observations, but they were petty observations. So it's like, okay. But baby, let me tell you something. Last month, I had a dream that there was some mumbling and cackling going on because a part of why I also like cut my personal life all the way down. I essentially live like a damn Buddhist now, okay? And what has happened in place of me cutting out the ripping and the running, me really making a lot of personal edits to my life so that I can just have more space to exist in me, is my third eye. My pineal gland has been throbbing and thriving. And so my psychic awareness is more heightened at this point. And I spend a lot of time when I'm not with you guys. I'm at my altar. I'm in fields, butt naked, under the moonlight, being a witch. I'm not even gonna lie, bitch. I be running with deers, mountain lions, and all, bitch. Okay, the ancestors and Holy Ghost, baby. I get into all of those things, baby. Okay, angelic magic, ritualistic magic, the whole nine, bitch. I do it all. Okay, so you know, I be in my warfare. I be on my full armor of God type shit. So in the space that I had been creating for myself so that I could be more heightened spiritually, I had a dream about this bitch. Now, mind you, I don't think about these hoes. When we're not interacting, these are not people that I carry throughout my day. These are not people that I'm worried about. These are not people that are like I'm checking in with. It ain't none of that. Like, there's no type of emotional connection whatsoever. Completely like on a need-be basis. But I had a dream that this person was mumbling and cackling. And I'm like, okay, so these whores are mumbling and cackling. So then I woke up the next day and I was going to treat it and pass it off as just a dream. But all y'all who got your little ESP going on, all your little third eye going on, this dream sat with me. It was like, it was heavy. And I was like, oh my God, bitch, this is one of those dreams. And those type of dreams aren't dreams, they're reality. If they feel dense like that when you wake up from them and they don't kind of dissolve immediately upon waking up or immediately within the first 10, 15 minutes, if that thing is heavy and it sits on you, it's because it's not a dream. It's a reality. And I was like, oh God, here we go, bitch. Okay. So Holy Ghost was putting me up on game. I'm like, it's been some mumbling and cackling. Okay. And the Lord allowed me to overhear in the spirit realm that motherfuckers was mumbling and motherfucking cackling, baby. And y'all know Scorpios might play dumb. Because sometimes us playing dumb is out of strategy. We'll play stupid. We'll play gullible. We'll play naive, baby. that don't mean we don't see you, bitch. We'll be right there letting you do all that fake gymnastic shit in our face. And keep it real cool, calm, and copacetic with your ass and really see you. Really see you. Really see you. And then when it's time for the Grim Reaper to collect on Judgment Day, then motherfuckers be wondering why Scorpios be gathering at the level that they gather at. Scorpios are very deeply observant, extremely psychic. We're one of the most intuitive, psychically connected of the zodiacs. And baby, we hardly ever motherfucking wrong, bitch. A 9 out of 10 is always the win for the Scorpio, baby. We might be one off every millennia, every eclipse, every baby. But we damn near be having a perfect, precise score on some shit. And I didn't understand it at the beginning, because at the beginning of me dealing with these folk, I had a conversation with administration. And I said, do I really got to? Because for some reason, like from the jump, I was not pressed. It's just something, and it wasn't even like a dark feeling. It was just I was just deeply disinterested. I was deeply disinterested. And I expressed being deeply disinterested from the jump. But you know, when duty calls, duty calls. So I suffered through. And I kept it cute, even as a little bit of that happened and a little bit of this happened. I kept taking the little pings. They weren't full bullets. They were just little pings. Little microaggressions, it was like, let me tell you, the devil be in the details. That's, if you want to be a good predictor of the future or an outcome, you got to pay attention to detail. You got to pay attention to the shit that the average person is going to overlook or ignore, etc. The devil, the truth, the reality, the future is in the details. And so I was like, yeah, like it's the setup for me. This is a setup. This is going to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. I don't know how this is going to be. I don't know how we're going to exactly get to the fulfillment of the prophecy, but the stage is definitely being set through these little pings, because a bunch of pings are going to equal at some point in time, under the right circumstances, a kaboom. Ping is going to equal kaboom at some point under the right circumstances. So I've been dealing with pings, and I was keeping those pings to myself for the most part. I didn't even say anything. So there's a lot of people who didn't even know, like the folk who involved, okay? They didn't even know what my reality was, because I was keeping it on the down low. And ooh, baby, oh my, baby, let me just, girl, because bitch, I'm talking about content creators. I'm talking about content creators, girl. Okay, I'm talking about content creators. Okay, it's just that everybody right now is just being everybody is just in their lane right now. and I'm gonna tell you what's so wild about it, bitch, is that some of the ninjas that I'm talking about in this situation, because this one situation, I'm telling you about another situation, girl, is these particular content creators, baby, ooh, they have done so well to create I'm above it all. I'm beyond it all. Oh, they've done so well to put on a fake ass cape and allure, baby. And I'm like, bitch, you better wear it. You better wear it well, girl. Wear it well, child. So I was taking these little pings, already knowing they were going to be coming up. It was going to become a big kaboom. And I kept it to myself. I didn't even, I just kept it on the down low. Because there's always a bigger picture playing out in my life. And I be a part of really important things. So, I look at the bigger picture of things. So I had this dream, right? After all these little pings that I'm like, And then from the very beginning, I was like, And now I don't have this dream, and I'm like, girl, what is tea, Lord? Like, what is tea? What is tea, divine feminine? So, girl, no longer than 24 hours later, could I ever have expected to have been in a situation where I got to know for myself the thing that happened the very next day after I had that dream. I didn't need the spirit world. I didn't need the astral project. I didn't need my familiar to go and fetch some information from out of the multiverse. I was physically in a situation where confirmation brought it full fucking circle. And I lost my shits. And I'm going to tell you, more than being upset at the other person, I was more so mad at myself. Because I knew from the jump, I fucking knew. From the jump, I knew. And I was like, God damn it, CTV. God damn it. But in the end, I didn't kick myself in the ass too much because I didn't invest anything. So there was nothing for me to lose. And it was my opportunity to stand my ground. Now that what had happened, me putting that force field up and saying, it's a lot of things I'm willing to do, but I don't fuck with A, B, C, or motherfucking D. Now that decision was going to make sense to those that needed to make sense to. And let me tell you, I just think it's funny at how deeply conniving, deeply menacing someone can be. And I'm going to tell you what was the most shocking part of that experience that I'm happy I don't have to, is how well someone can be in upholding a public image. And every now and again, I get a whiff. I see that they have made content, and I'm just thinking to myself, if there ever comes a day, the world is going to be shocked. Okay? Now, amongst that is other situations that are being given birth to. And let me tell you how I weed out a fake bitch out of my camp who don't think I'm on to them. And this is another motherfucker that I've been really good to. We're not friends, and I never consider them a friend because, once again, I don't use the term friend loosely. But I've been very resourceful and I've been very helpful to this content creator, just out of the goodness of my heart. This content creator, they didn't do something to me. Well, they did something indirect to me that I caught. And I wouldn't have put two and two together had it not preceded another situation. This person also has this fluffy ass air, this fake fluffy ass bullshit. Okay, there's really a conniving, narcissistic, shallow, very insecure, envious, jealous ass motherfucker who is underneath all that motherfucking fluff. And they do well to fucking fluff. And there was a situation that took place, that transpired. With this other content creator. And y'all would never even be able to guess what I'm talking about. Because that's how much none of these folk have been caught to the carpet. That's how much they have not been checked. And that's also how well they've done to maintain a fluff and baby. Both motherfuckers diabolical. Both motherfuckers diabolical. And walking around as a smiley emoji. And are some diabolical ass motherfuckers. And at first I saw the fluff as well. I'm like, okay, cool. Okay, you know, I was communal, once again, resourceful. You know, I'm a nice person. You know, if people ask me to do stuff for them, I will. They want me to like this. They want to collaborate. They want me to share this, share that. I'm cool on all of it because I'm not threatened by nothing. I believe in paying it forward, paying it backwards. I believe that we all we got, you know, even though these hoes keep showing something very different. And so, you know, I always did everything I was asked to do. Just out of the fact that I could do it. Why not? Why not? Why not? If I got something that you need, why not? You know? But then there was a situation that happened. And baby, at the time I was focused, so I didn't really think about just how dark-sided the situation was because this person hijacked they hijacked the situation I had going on. And they like slid in there to get they lick back too. And they were getting a lick back vicariously through coming into my situation. So my lick back would have been they lick back. And I didn't think about it. I just didn't think about it at first. And I said, okay, so hold on. Because I got people inboxing me right now. So let me clear up who is not. Let me clear up who I'm not talking about. Because like I said, I don't use the term friend loosely. But I also don't need people like wildly or at least recklessly speculating. I'm not talking about Sherelle. I'm not talking about Perry. I love Sherelle. Love Perry down to the ground. Somebody just asked me in my DMs about that. I just got that notification. That's what y'all were hearing. It's my phone. So no, not Sherelle, not Perry. Love them both. Adore them to death. And those are people that I will continue to build with on these YouTube streets. They are another set of people who like to create a genuine friendship was like a rare phenomenon. So not talking about Sherelle and Perry. Obviously, I'm not talking about Larry, who you guys know is my mentor, friend, etc. And who else do I need to clear up? Not talking about King Jives, who you guys know is a friend and a fellow content creator. And those really would be the only people that I would consider call friends. Obviously, I'm not talking about Reckless either, my co-host and one of my very good friends. Anybody else I need to say who it isn't? Like, all the people that y'all know I fuck with, it's not none of them. These are people that y'all have seen me interact with passively. And they're not also people that I have an open beef with either. Like, we don't have an open beef. These are motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh, not Storm at all. So, not Storm, not Larry, not Reckless Logic, not Sherelle, and not Perry. Okay, just to clear the table. Oh, y'all already know I don't even fuck with that person. I mean, like, that kind of is like a known thing, Lisa. I don't fuck with that at all. So clear that. And y'all would never be able to imagine, because I also don't have no open beef with these people. The situation is a situation where you clocked everything on the low, but the people that you clocked it about, they don't even know that they've been clocked. They don't even know it. So, you know, these are just people who are around. And I'm not going to reveal it because it's not time to reveal it. It's not necessary to reveal it either. Because I can see now where things are going, that the stars are aligning very slowly but very steady. And everything that has always needed to come to the light always has. So I'm just going to let natural phenomenon play itself out. And then, you know, I may add my commentary when those stars align, because they are aligning. They are aligning. I'm not going to do anything artificial or superficial to cause anything, because I don't operate like that. The reason why I'm so blessed and highly favored is because I keep my intentions right, and I make sure, and I keep my actions right. Okay. See, if I artificially move the mouse pad right now, the universe will slingshot that shit back to me. And I don't need the universe slingshotting a goddamn thing back to me, because right now, baby, you know, bitch, I'm well. Okay, I live well. I indulge well. I'm just well, bitch. Okay. So I ain't gonna have nothing fucking up my paradise. Okay, because what needs to be understood, it will be understood in due time. And I can already see how the house of cards are trembling and shaking and shivering and earthquaking, baby. So it's just a matter of time, honey, as it always is. You guys already know it's always a matter of time. So I'm just gonna allow time to do what it does best. Time gonna rock the boat. Time is going to bring warm air over fresh water and create, you know, the necessary circumstances for a goddamn hurricane of category 5 level. Okay, it's going to do so. But getting back to the second situation I was telling you guys and being ambiguous about. Okay, how doing? Okay, boo, I just know I didn't think so, but I had some shit. Thought they would never. Oh, I'm not gonna say your name, but person in my inbox right now, expound upon what you're saying, love. Like, what do you mean? Continue to expound. Oh, I didn't know I had some cash apps as well. Hold on, you guys. Cause baby, the fake shit be, whoo, baby, the fake shit be at a category. And I'm happy that everybody in the situation is moving how they supposed to move. Ain't nobody dumb. ain't nobody dumb. Because I was a little concerned. At first, I was like, oh, bitch, like, is it just, don't let me be the person. Don't let me be the bearer of bad news here. But everybody who I love in the situation, everybody know what it is. So so we cool. But hold on, y'all catch it. Oh, that's another thing. Let me just segue super quick. Oh my God, you guys are, wow. Thank you for the chat. Thank y'all for spending y'all man's money, honey. Let me tell y'all something. You guys you guys do not make me beg at all. You guys just really like turn y'all's love language into coin, and I just really appreciate y'all and love y'all. I really appreciate y'all. I think we are one of the only platforms outside of my mentor that can really get things done on a financial level. Like, we operated at 43,000 and we were able to raise thousands of dollars in 45 minutes for another content creator, King Jobs. And then in the past, you guys know we've raised money for Larry. We've raised money for another content creator who needed to get their bills paid, etc. And we've always been able to do the most in the least amount of time. And I have not seen another channel outside of my mentors where the people really galvanize and are truly fruitful and supportive. And I just really appreciate y'all. I don't know how we created this, but we did. And it just inspires me to keep going forward and to keep making sure that the quality is in the platform. And I'm just really thankful. So thank you all so much, because, over here, we actually do the real work. We actually help people on the ground level. We literally get people out of debt. We do real shit. We power up real shit. Okay. And we won't be throwing no little 15, 20, baby. I mean, when it's time to support, we swing and bang and show our motherfucking asses. So thank y'all for choosing the type of men y'all can go dig off of and support the kingdom with. Okay? I appreciate y'all. Now, back to the situation at hand. So I had a situation going on with someone else, and you guys know how it is for content creators. Like, usually what happens is people get very clicked up on social media, especially when it comes to beef. The enemy of your enemy becomes your friend. It's an old adage and all that bullshit. Once again, I work alone, and I work best by my motherfucking self, okay? I don't even weaponize my platform against other people. I could. I don't. And so that's never been my style of confrontation, is a gang mentality. So I had, it wasn't really a situation, but it was a situation. And this person who right now we don't have an open beef. I just know who the hoe really, 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 really is. And I have been very good to this person, as I have been to every bitch who has jumped out the window. And this person did something that was really fucked up. It was really fucked up. And all that fake ass fluffy shit that they be doing, the situation that I could articulate and show y'all would wipe away all of that bullshit. It'll completely disintegrate that entire cloaked reality. I'm talking about blow it the fucking smithereens. And I was like, oh, whoa. After that, I remember I made some internal adjustments. Because even though me and this person are not friends, we are friendly. That's the term I like to use, you know, for other content creators that I'm cool with, but I'm not friends with, because like I said, I don't use that term friend loosely. So yeah, now I was like, oh wow, bitch. Like right then and there, I was like, yeah, it'll never be, bitch. It will never be. But to this day, nobody knows. Nobody knows. And it's just so funny because every now and again, I see their content in my algorithm too. And I look over the fence and see what's going on, honey. And they still carrying that they still carrying this fake ass air about themselves, and there are a little bit of people buy into their bullshit. And I'm just like, oh baby, if only. If only, bitch, if only. If only, girl. Baby, it's so, y'all, I'm talking about the way that this bitch I'm talking about set up is on like pageant girl games. I'm talking about like the kind of bitch who like smiling on, oh, you look good, girl, oh, and then girl will scissor your gown, will pour Clorox on your motherfucking wig, bitch, okay? And then have you come back to the dressing room freaking out and they act outraged with you. I'm talking about that level of insincere, that level of fakeage, bitch. I'm talking about like diabolical. Bitch, the bitch is diabolical. And then after that, that's when I started to pay close attention to this person, even as it relates to me. And I started hearing those little ping, ping, ping. I started having a ping effect where they were throwing these little rocks. But the way they dressed that shit up, the way they cloaked that shit, the way that they like underhandedly do that shit is so, I gotta give it to them. It's clever. Because, you know, you don't know what you don't know. You know, you don't know what you don't know. So, of course, for everybody else, it looks, you know, it looks like what they want it to look like. But with me knowing the extra reality behind some shit, not only is what they got folk thinking is just fluff, it's actually not fluff. It's actually gaslighting, and there's ulterior motive littered in that shit that they're being super low key about. You know how like the church fake, like church, like them fake ass church hoes. Them always the fakest. Like them always the most shallow, pain body driven, having ass, weird, nefarious ass motherfuckers amongst the clan. It's always those motherfuckers, and this is definitely one of those motherfuckers. So I just think it's funny because there are things happening that I can appreciate. And I'll just say that. I can appreciate. The universe is avenging me and God knows how many other people who have been subjected to this weird, diabolical behavior from these people who pretended to be loving and pretended to be grateful and pretended to be sincere and all of that. And once again, I can see right now that I don't even have to strike, because first of all, the situation ain't even deep enough for me to strike. I'm just happy to be informed. Like, it's just enough right now for me to be informed. Like, and I know the truth about these people, and that is beneficial to me because I've been able to move accordingly now that I know how pussy and how sinister and how two-faced these people are. And as my mentor would say, they have church brain. So, you know, these people, because, you know, I contemplated, and I was given permission to confront the situation. But then when I thought about confronting it, I was like, you know what? I'm going to be even more gaslit, keeping it 100 with said people, because church brain makes motherfuckers like too disillusioned. And these are the kind of people who believe their own bullshit. And you'll only find yourself very frustrated, emotionally exhausted, and ready to go to jail when it's all said and done. Because all a fake motherfucker know how to do is play in your face. And know how to manipulate, and know how to deflect, and know how to play stupid, and, you know, all the shit that'll make you punch a nigga in his motherfucking Adam's apple. But karma is already kind of dripping. It's like a drip that's happening right now. It's a drippity drip drip. Just dripping, honey. The karma is just dripping. And I'm just like, wow. You don't have to act a fucking fool, and you don't have to show your ass, and you don't have to be that bitch always getting kicked out of the restaurant and put out of the Thanksgiving dinner event, honey. You know, you can actually trust the hand of the universe to return people's energy back to themselves, because when you finally see a motherfucker getting a whiff of their own shit, the universe is not doing that on your behalf. The universe is just returning those people's energies back to them. And if you only know somebody from the outside, you'll be like, you won't interpret it as karma. You won't interpret it as, you'll maybe even see that person as a victim, because you only seeing one side of the mirror. But because I know what I know, I know that what's happening is not happening to victims. It's happening to perpetrators. It's happening to looters. It's happening to wolves who are very much so sheep. Or sheep. Hold on, is it wolves in sheep's clothing? Yeah, wolves in sheep's clothing. That's who it's happening to. And I'm not so full of myself, like I said, that I need to get out here and I need to, you know, add insult to injury, and the situation ain't really that deep to the point that I need to go in and rip a bitch up. I'm too grown for that. I'm 37, and I'm going to act like I'm 37, and I'm going to be diplomatic like a 37-year-old does, and I'm going to act my fucking age. And I'm going to govern myself as if I have wisdom, as if I am mature. And I'm going to let my behavior reflect that fucking maturity. Oh, yeah, the circumstances are set up in such a way that if I wanted to be on my petty shit, I could be the superhead of petty. But instead, I'm just going to sit back and allow the universe to be more petty than I could ever be. And if the universe sees fit to use me as a lesson for some people, then that situation will organize itself organically. I won't have to make it happen. I won't have to set an appointment with it. It will set an appointment with me. In one way, shape, or form. And let me tell you how I knew that hit dogs had hollered because there was a particular piece of content that I did a few weeks ago. And bitch, I was going off. And of course, I ain't say no names or nothing. I was going off. I was going off. And I knew, because I'm going to tell you how I deal with a fake bitch. I deal with a fake bitch by being fake back. Because I come from a very passive-aggressive family, so I know how passive-aggressive ass people move. I can't stand a passive-aggressive motherfucker, and I always took a off with your fucking head approach to a passive-aggressive motherfucker, but that's why I'm able to tell y'all what I'm telling y'all now about when you are a upfront person dealing with a passive-aggressive person or dealing with a manipulative, narcissistic personality type, either one of those. You will only find yourself in a confrontation being frustrated and acting a plumb fucking fool because these people are maddening when it comes to them taking ownership of their shit. They play too many games. You end up, like I said, going to jail. So I said, you know what? A passive-aggressive bitch acts stupid, but they know the shit they do. And they catch every message in a bottle. They act like they don't, but they did. And because I done dealt with enough passive-aggressive people, I'm sure about this. So what I did was, an organic situation had arrived. And I popped my shit. And did it subliminally. And I knew before I was about to put people on blast subliminally, I knew that I would never see these people again in my chat. Because these people that I'm talking about have frequented my chat. They've been on my platform. I've been in their chats, etc. And because see, a passive-aggressive bitch is a weak bitch. And when they finally see that you done seen them, and you've done them the grace of concealing their identity, they still hear the message, and then how they move around is they just move the fuck out of sight. They don't say shit. They don't come around. They tuck their tail accordingly and go Wally Wonka away. So I knew, I said, once I let these fake assholes know that I know about their fake assness, I'ma know that this message hit a hit dog if I don't see these motherfuckers around no more. And baby, I ain't seen them motherfuckers around since. So I know the message got to who the fuck it needed to get to. I know that there are bitches sitting around real uncomfortable. They don't know how to read my energy. They insecure, not quite sure am I talking about them? Is it me, bitch? They don't know quite how to read the temperature in the room. So like a passive-aggressive pussy hole do is they just sit from afar and try to observe it in order to conclude it. Because they don't have the balls. They don't have the clitoris meat. Okay? They don't have the knapsack to confront me head on. And say, hey, CTV, I've been feeling, I've been listening to your commentary, girl, and see, I'm putting them hoes in a position to be adults by driving their ass right to the fucking edge and giving them the opportunity to stand the fuck up in their shit. See, I'm not gonna be doing these bitches work like I used to do by being direct. I'm working too hard when I'm direct, especially with an indirect motherfucker. So I don't do other people's work for their ass no more. I'm just going to let you know, bitch, in a way that I know you'll hear it, that I see you. And then I'm going to give you the opportunity to stand the fuck up or sit your black ass the fuck down. And ever since I did that little piece of commentary, baby, and taught my subliminal shit, I ain't seen or heard from them motherfuckers yet. And I know they listening right now because that's what a weak, passive-aggressive motherfucker do, just like the other delusional hoe who was up in this chat earlier who can't get enough. Because none of these hoes can get enough, baby. All they ass want to be connected to the king. All they ass want to be friends with the king. All they ass want to just touch the hem of a bitch's garment. And since I know you listening, since I know y'all fake ass motherfuckers listening, I'm speaking to y'all because y'all got my contacts. I want you to ask me, am I talking about you? Come on, Cletus. Come on. Come on, Clyde. Come on, Celie. I want you to ask me, am I talking about you, bitch? Please give me the opportunity to just step out of the darkness fully, both feet in the marvelous light, baby. I want you to call my phone. I want you to set up a conversation with me, baby. Matter of fact, let me hit the StreamYard link. Because I want to see if the people I'm talking about are as bold and as bad and as accountable and as grown as they is, baby. I want to see just how bad they are. Because the motherfuckers I'm talking about, they listening right now, baby. They hoverboarding right now, bitch. And I want you to ask me, am I speaking about you? So I can tell you what's good, Molly. The link is for who I know knows I'm talking about them. Hit the link, bitch. You lay it up right now, ho. You lay it up right now. Roll on over to the left. Come on, talk to me, Cletus. Because a pussy hoe could never. See, bitch, I be knowing how to triangulate you motherfucking hoes, okay? I know exactly how to get you hoes up off me, and I know exactly how to get you hoes up on me. Up on me, baby doll. Okay? Ever since I did that little piece of commentary, girl, I ain't seen y'all motherfuckers around, baby. I ain't get no text. I ain't get no call. I ain't get no this. Oh, you shook that I know what I know now. Oh, okay. You don't have no way of explaining your actions. You don't have no way of justifying your behavior. So that would make direct communication and confrontation impossible. Because how you going to explain talking about me behind my back? How you going to explain smiling in my face and never bringing out conversation that you brought to me? And to make matters worse, I can't, no, because see, I'll be giving away too much. I'll be giving away. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Jealousy and envy is what you call it, TJ Goldie. Okay, so I don't know who this Lady Sparkle, I don't know who you is. You got a blank screen, and you're clearly not either one of the individuals that I'm talking about. I said don't even hit the link if you don't even have my phone number, because the people that I'm talking about got my number and got access to me. So if that helps with the process of elimination, don't even hit the link if you ain't even got my number. Are they not blocked? This person not blocked. The people that I'm talking about are not blocked. Remember, I'm playing the passive aggressive game with them. So I haven't done anything to make it appear as though there's a line drawn in the sand. I haven't done anything. As far as what it looks like on surface, nobody can tell that there's even a problem. Because everybody is just skipping the loop, just skipping the loop, and skipping the loop. They just skipping the loop, and skipping the loop, and skipping the loop, and just skipping the loop. Lady Sparkle, I just gave you instructions. Don't make me ban your motherfucking ass from my back chat. I don't know who the fuck you is. And right now, I'm not concerned about what you want. I just gave specific instructions to the fake hoes who I know that I'm talking about them, who got my number, and clearly you don't, to hit the link. So don't hit my link unless you want to be banned. Okay? Oh, that's my bitch. Hold on, that's Sparkle? Not, you talking about, Sparkle who be over there on Flame Show? Oh, that's Sparkle. Okay, no, Sparkle hit the link. I don't know who this Sparkle bitch is. Hit the link, Sparkle. But I'm just gagging, honey. Okay? Because I want to know why these fake hoes who got everything to say behind a bitch back can't say it to his face. They can call me about anything else. They can text me about anything else. They can ask me to share this and do that and inbox me about everything else. But don't nobody want to talk about the fake shit that they done said behind CTV's motherfucking back. And I want to know why. Why? Why hoes can talk about everything that need to be talked about instead of what they need to be talking about? Why? Because I just think the shit is so funny. And both of them hoes is getting a drizzle of karma on top of their motherfucking ass. And I'm just enjoying it. I am. And I'm able to enjoy it even more because I ain't got nothing to do with it. Their own energy has just culminated in a way to where the universe is spanking that ass. And I just think that is so funny that that ass is getting spanked. Spankity spank, spank. So if you are a new content creator, stay the fuck away from other content creators. If you feel you gotta link up with a motherfucker, please don't link up on no friendship shit. Link up on business, and business alone. The friendship shit is gonna be a rare phenomenon, okay? And if y'all are going to make attempt as content creators to become friends, it can happen because I've been able to extrapolate real friendships off social media, is that it just takes consistent and extremely honest communication. If you got two content creators who communicate, who are extremely immature, they know that their fights, their spats, and everything should not make it to social media because it's actually a personal relationship. Therefore, it should be all things good and bad should take place in the personal life, not in social media, not dragging each other and putting each other through hell online, etc. It can happen. Yes, move very slow. Observe each other over a long period of time. Pay attention to how each other move even outside of each other, because that'll tell you a lot too. Usually how a bitch do one bitch is how they gonna do you too. So if this person seems to have a good track record, then that's a good thing. And if that person also, even if they've had beef, they haven't initiated the beef, they've always been the one to be fucked with, then that's a good thing too. Don't, if a bitch be starting a whole bunch of motherfucking shit, okay, that's a bitch you wanna just can it, girl. Ain't even worth it to work with a bitch, okay? But communication is really just the thing I can stretch the most. You guys have heard me and Larry talk about our friendship and how we piss each other off. Sometimes we get on each other's fucking nerves. Sometimes we don't agree. Sometimes he got to hang up on me. Sometimes we got to revisit the conversation, you know, like, and that's what a real friendship is going to entail. The same thing with me and King Jobs. We have had to grow into our friendship because we don't fucking agree on everything. We don't agree on everything. The communication is very honest, and it takes a lot, you know, to be when a friendship is rooted in honesty, etc. And that's another reason why, you know, I have to stay away from these other hoes, these new hoes, because they're too fragile. They can't even take criticism from commenters, yet alone begin to develop an actual friendship to somebody who's going to not serve their ego. And I don't kiss the ass of no motherfucker's ego. I'm the bitch who willing to have their friendship annihilated on the basis of honesty. Okay? I'm the bitch who will say the shit that may bring the damn friendship to an honesty because it doesn't fit a person's ego. And I've also had my fucking feelings hurt in return too. My friends have told me shit I ain't want to hear. My friends didn't always fucking agree with things, etc. You know, that's all a part of the character building of the friendship. And you only get it one or two ways. You either get a motherfucker willing to be honest with you or not. And you can't keep it real with these other content creators. Anything that don't align with their narrative is a point of fucking contention. These hoes don't have the means to communicate in real life. They turn everything they feel about you, everything that they think is the case, into actual fucking content. And then they wonder why they have to go forward, navigate in spaces where people have to tiptoe around them and won't even tell them the full reality. A perfect example of this was, who the fuck was it? It was a situation involving Unhinged. Unhinged with $4 million debt. It was a situation that her ass was involved in some type of situation, child. I don't know what the situation was, but I remember I spoke on it. And I was like, how does bitch expect, she got played in a situation. And I was like, girl, how are you being played? Like, of course you're going to get played. Of course, like, you didn't see it coming because you have already created a pathology of disloyalty and of turning on people that tried to build with you genuinely. Now the whole community is up on game about you. And so, of course, nobody's going to tell you the entire truth. Oh, I think it was a situation with Olga, where Olga didn't want my mentor to tell Unhinged that she did not pay the entire debt she owed to Larry regarding the $25K. She wanted my mentor to tell Unhinged, if Unhinged asks, that she paid the entire thing, but she only had paid like a third of the debt. She really should have paid the entire thing. And I'm just like, how are you shocked by that, bitch? Like, everybody knows how you are, so you shouldn't expect the full truth from nobody. You shouldn't expect nobody to be real with you. You shouldn't expect somebody to divulge their business to you. Everybody knows you're going to weaponize that business. Everybody knows you're going to weaponize that pillow talk. Everybody knows that you can't be trusted. Everybody knows that you turn and sell everybody the fuck out. So, I mean, what else? Do you honestly think anybody's going to move the fuck around you? Like, vulnerable? Are you fucking dumb? Do you really fucking think anybody's gonna move around you and have an open heart? Of course the fuck not, you dumb motherfucker. And even the last brother, the other delusional motherfucker who was in the chat earlier, I was trying to put him up on game. I'm like, look, you telling me that Transmuting is following you, etc. He just followed you on Instagram, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, that's mad cool. Like, now you know that's a sign of the times that you on certain people's radar. So it'll be important for you to play your cards super right, because people gonna be looking at what type of proximity they feel they can have to you based upon how you move and navigate the situations you find yourself in. This is why I can't get out here. I would love to air out a bitch's text message, voicemails, emails. Bitch, do you know how much I'm just like everybody else? Bitch, I would love to auction I would love to auction these hoes off the plantation to the highest bid of my damn self. But I don't, because I'm involved in real fucking situations, and I got real motherfuckers who I'm connected to who gonna be looking at how spastic my ass get, even in situations that's not related to them. And the only way to sustain their trust and to sustain relationships that actually matter to me is by being very self-aware in how I govern myself in other situations. Remember when Sledgehammer had TV Studios a personal secretary? Remember when the DMs had leaked between Sledgehammer Head and motherfucking and Von Ray? And she kept calling my phone like, are you delusional to believe that I would? And then y'all like, oh, did you call me delusional, bitch? I thought a bitch who was getting fucked out on a flat ass air mattress had said something about being delusional. I thought a motherfucker who pulled up with the U-Haul from New York to a fucking empty house that she was not invited into living in had used the word delusional. And remember then when I told that bitch that I'll show you what delusional looked like, okay? And then I had just casually went to my email and had pulled up that hoe's a PTO. I didn't open it, but I showed the heading of it. I ain't never heard from that bitch again. Don't you think I wanted to open up that goddamn PTO? Don't you know how much I wanted to show the screenshots of this bitch sending me Von Ray's banking information and all of this shit, talking about telling me that, showing me the proof that Von Ray's mail was still coming to her apartment, and she was literally opening this boy's mail to keep tabs on him, on what he doing, how much money he got coming in and out, boom, pow, boom, pow, boom, pow. Don't you know that I could lay that bitch out on any day and given hour? The only thing that keeps me from getting nasty and downright in the trenches with these delusional, weird, nobody-ass bitches who addicted to me is because I have more important relationships that are also going to see the way that I move in situations, even with my opponents. And the reality is that if I show all the tea I got on this bitch, all the other people, very important people that I'm connected to, are going to feel that I am untrustworthy and unintegral, and are going to think that they might need to hold back this, that, and the third because they see the way that I'm pussy popping in other situations. So when some people thought that even my sentiments around the whole Transmuting and Jason Lee situation was out of being a hater bitch, which I could never have anything to hate on a bitch for. Okay? Never. I'm connected to every motherfucker that I want to be connected to. I fucking suck on any motherfucking nigga I want to suck and fuck on. I live very easy, very motherfucking breezy. A bitch just don't have no motherfucking complaints, bitch. I got 4 cars in the yard, bitch, that I gotta pull up to a gas pump. and have vacuumed and cleaned, honey. Okay? I don't have no issues, bitch. I exist really well. And unlike these hoes, I can actually show up for my friends. Whether it's defend them faithfully, whether it's drop a fucking stack on them when they need a fucking lawyer, whether it's bail them out of getting fucking evicted, I actually can show my motherfucking ass as a bitch who bout all that life. My humanity come full fucking circle, and I ain't even got to brag about it. So when I had did my commentary when Transmuting had set the fucking book on fire and all of that shit, and I was saying, look, that shit looked cool. That shit, was a gag. But in the end, with you trying to link up with actual celebrities and actual A-list, B-list, C-list, D-list ass individuals, you done put all them other people on notice now. When he exposed the pillow talks that him and Jason Lee had and was letting Cardi B know through social media that Jason told him to stay away from her while she's somebody that he's trying to stay close to, I was like, my nigga, that just wasn't wise. It was immature and gag worthy. Some people would call it being lit, but are you trying to be lit, bitch? Or are you trying to quantum leap from A to Z? Because if I was Cardi B, if I was Gworlllll, if I was Offset, if I was any one of these motherfuckers, I'd be like, ooh, pillow talk canceled, bitch. I can only have a shallow ass relationship to this hoe. We can only high and by girl, talk about the music. Maybe if I have a shoe shining brunch, okay, extend you an old nasty invite, honey, but it ain't gonna be no interaction of substance. If you wondering why I got you in the back of the club sitting next to the men's restroom instead of in the MVP with my friends, this gonna be why. If you're gonna be wondering why I got you sitting next to the kitchen of the restaurant, girl, and you not in the center with me and the bitches, then you're gonna be wondering why placement is set up the way that it is. And these are all things that Transmuting don't complain about, girl. Well, she ain't my friend, girl. She got me sitting over here and sitting over there, and she'll have me with the friend. Yeah, why would you be? You dig your own grave. And yeah, these are the type of motherfucking battles that you gotta be wise enough to pick and choose what you wanna do. Go over and beyond to fight with a nobody ass bitch that nobody even gives a fuck about, just so that your ego can have that vindication? Or are you actually trying to get to the top floor of the building? Because if I ever acted in any reckless ass motherfucking way, I would expect the people that trust me to be like, yeah, he is good to me. But shit, how I know on Mad Day CTV ain't gonna open up the votes? How I know on Mad Day, bitch? So like, I would expect that, because that's the way it should be. You can't compartmentalize people's behavior and think that, oh, it only applies here. No, ma'am. How that motherfucker did, that motherfucker is only a baby. When the motherfucking stars align, it'll be your turn too. The best predictor of the future is the motherfucking past. So that's another little gem for content creators, girl. People are looking. You never know who's looking at you. You never know who hoverboarding over your platform. You never know who might want to fuck with you, who might want to sponsor you, who might want to, introduce you and bring you into some teams, okay? We are in that era of social media now where the subscriber count is a vanity metric. Important people no longer use the subscriber count as a way to decide if they want to fuck with another content creator or not, which is why a lot of smaller content creators also can get connected to some very important people. There are important people that drop out of their bushes who give them exclusives, etc. So there's hardly no difference down between the motherfucker that got 100,000 subscribers and the motherfucker who got 2,000 subscribers. Okay, so you just never fucking know who willing to fuck with you. So depending on where you want to go as a content creator, there are some people on here who they just a pussy popping. They just passing time. They just here to talk their little shit, get a few cash apps, and then they gone. It's other motherfuckers who are trying to get every type of bang for their buck. And they want to get to the highest point in the motherfucking land if fucking possible and actually take what they do seriously. And if you're one of those people, then how you move is going to be very significant to how close you're able to get to people in power, to people higher than yourself, to get into important spaces, etc. This all will depend on you and you only. Can't nobody change that for you. Can't nobody corrupt that for you. It's going to literally be about how you choose to fucking move. And I ain't found not one of these bitches yet to be somebody that I'm willing to throw my other relationships under the bus for just to prove something to people who don't even need me to prove a damn thing any fucking way. So I can just feel good about my little ego. I actually enjoy watching bitches burn up in they lust and they passion for me. I actually enjoy a bitch being addicted. I enjoy a bitch not being able to hit that unsubscribe button. I enjoy bitches who force you to block their ass because they just can't stop doing you. I love that shit. That's how I know I'm that bitch. I wouldn't know that I'm that girl unless I just didn't have a huge fandom of whores who just could not unplug themselves, girl. Like, when I leave you, you should be upset, bitch. You should be screaming. You should be hollering. You should be out of your mind. You should need medication, bitch. You should be hospitalized, girl. You should be struggling. Like, if I'm able to leave you and you able to remain in place and sane, I didn't do my job, bitch. Okay? I got to come into your life in such a way that when I remove the garment, baby, when I remove the hem, that bleeding problem you had starts all over again. Okay? I need that. That's very vindicating and validating for me because these hoes can never get that from me, bitch. I can show you my phone right now, bitch, and show you the same bitches talking shit are the same bitches texting me to this day, emailing me to this day, and are fugazi publicly, okay? I can show you, I ain't even opened up these hoes' emails. I haven't even opened up their text messages, girl. They 2, 3, 4 text messages in, bitch, and they shit is still highlighted and unread. So when I be watching these cringeworthy hoes, girl, I'm just like, girl, how do y'all, do you just not have no self-respect? I could never sweat and be thirsty over no motherfucking hoe like this bitch ever, bitch. A bitch could never get that out of CTV, bitch. Like, you would be out of your fucking mind, girl, if I would allow you to drag me publicly and to put myself in a position to force the public to watch you have to force me away from you. What type of self-loathing, extreme insecure shit is that? I'm gonna need all content creators to take a confidence course, girl, because, baby, the way y'all be bleeding out over hoes who don't want you, who don't need you, who don't want to be you, is fucking pathetic. And it looks pathetic. And it's fucking pitiful. It's absurd. It's wild. And now, let me bring up my guest, honey, because Sparkle is showing her motherfucking ass in this goddamn dim light, bitch.
Girl, the queen is in the building tonight, bitch. The king and the queen is here, baby, with the Burger Queen mask. Hold on. Wait a motherfucking minute, child, because what's going on? I feel red, I feel unread, I feel half awoke and half dead. What's going on, honey?
Mama, did you tell me?
Child, let me drop this tea on you before this mic
Okay.
gets spilled, because I don't give a shit. Well, listen, there was a certain person who has now a certain, I guess you want to call her a subscriber, imitation carnation milk doll, that asked me to work with you, darling, as well as somebody else called radio. Uh, and I had a reservation because I said, my baby conscious is very fierce. I said, but as I got to know you, as I got to love you, and as I got to feel you, baby, ooh, I said, yes, yes,
So the people
I
I
love
want the
you.
girls to work together.
Yes, yeah, but you were brought up in a conversation with another content creator, and I won't mention them because they played me.
What?
Supposedly doing it. Yeah, supposedly doing an interview. That's what I thought she was speaking of. But I'm glad we in warm waters, right? We in good waters, right? Okay, 'cause I just want to make sure, honey, because keep the tea pure, because the girls cannot take. Now, this is Burger Queen Central. Have it my way. Yes, because the king is on fries and burgers today, bitch. Let's go. I love you, CCTV.
Why these streets so treacherous, Sparkle?
Girl, these things is scandalous, bitch. I cannot fucking
Ah!
take it. As YouTube burns and the Barnum and Billy circus, underpaid, classless, don't learn. What the fuck is
My,
tea
my,
tonight?
my,
Yeah.
my.
Why? Will I be on
God,
the front?
these hoes got me shook out here, Sparkle.
Girl, I cannot take it. I don't know. But as long as we good, I just want to make sure we good. I don't know what you're
Oh yeah,
talking
we
about, but
good, of
what?
course.
Because you my forbidden cake,
Yeah.
honey. Because me and the other content creator was asking about your whereabouts, and they said, "Oh, he's a big top." Yes, he. I said, "Oh, but he could be the bottom to the top, honey, and let it drop and it rot." Yes, honey. How you doing? This, this is this is the Sunday Salations, baby, and all the sensations. Have you had your offerings? Bang bang.
These hoes up off me, Sparkle. I just want to get up off me.
Child, these people say, "Oh, that's all people."
I only let them suck the titty.
Oh, girl, I keep it cute and keep it on mute, honey. Hey, Miss Taylor. Hey, everybody. Yes, honey. I keep it cute and keep it on mute. I'm gonna show. I've been showing my golden rod around here. These girls been going crazy, honey. I said, "Ooh, I guess they other nationality husbands don't satisfy them, girl. They want to keep it in their throats of life." But anyway, y'all, love my conscious. He is conscious. We are conscious. And God damn it, all of you bedtime freaks and all of you weak, don't be meek, honey. YouTube is just a street, honey, and you may pass it and you may not. But how you doing? Okay, because you're looking for another name to ruin. It is not the conscious goddamn TV. All right, how you doing? I love you.
Love you too, girl. Bye. Y'all make sure to subscribe the Sparkle Child. Okay, there will never be a dull moment when Queen Sparkle is on her motherfucking throne. Okay, what's going on, William?
Hey, boo, listen.
Girl, there was somebody looking for you the other day, William.
What?
Yeah, there was somebody in my chat. I don't know. What I forgot who I was. I think I was talking about Legina Gold interview. When this person came in my chat, they was like, "Where's William? Where's William? Where's William Morris? Where's William Morris? Somebody tell me where William Morris is." And I'm just like, "Bitch, are you okay? Like, do I look like William's personal tracking device?" Oh, and they was like, William had cussed out. He had caught my friend a bitch, and I need to see him. I need to talk. I'm like. Okay. So, who you been like calling a bitch, William?
So here's the thing. This I know the content creator that you're talking about. Apparently this boy, this no name irrelevant psychopath was trying to get me to come up on their panel, and I wouldn't take. So it wasn't given. So I ended up basically saying, you know what, I am not. So I took a chance and invited this irrelevant bitch onto my panel and team. And you know me, child. When it comes to the disrespect, you're not gonna do that. So I ended up inviting him onto the panel earlier this week, and the girl was just cussing me out and just doing the shebang bang thing about how fucking dare I call this girl a Powerpuff Girl. So I ended up having to drop his ass off the goddamn panel. And since then, he has been stalking me.
Okay, so this person who was in my chat I didn't recognize their name. It started with a G.
Yeah, we're not going to mention them. But unless you want me to, I don't mind. But for sake, I don't want to give them any more airtime than I've already had.
I'm cool with you not giving them any more airtime, child. But okay, that's what. Thank you for the context. Because I was like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. What do you think about the topic tonight? What do you think about content creators being so fucking raggedy and untrustworthy and making friendship and genuine building so fucking impossible?
Actually, I am so glad you made this the topic of tonight, because I was wondering when you was going to get around to doing this. Yeah. These dusty ass, no giving, no having, no self-esteem, goddamn content, they ain't got a life. They ain't got nothing better to do outside of look at the damn camera. They ain't got to go to court. They ain't got jury duty. They ain't got a job. I mean, is it really that? I'm just trying to understand, baby. If you that damn pressed, you need to go sit on somebody's couch. It's all the fuck I know. And get your ass an ass whooping too.
I just never. I don't know what is so difficult. I find content creating to be quite easy, and I find friendship to be even easier. So I don't understand what the issue is. Why it's so difficult to manifest and to maintain?
It's easy. See, in concert was crazy is I have been a regular over here for almost a damn year. And I ain't never got out of pocket with you. I'm not gonna get out of pocket with you. Why? Because I got standards, baby. I ain't over here fucking around just getting my little chings up and everything. I'm perfectly content with 174 subscribers, baby. Until I can get these subscriber counts up, I'm perfectly content with where I'm at. But my thing with all of these YouTubers is this. If y'all ain't got no damn job, you're not smoking weed, you're not out here in jury duty, you're not out here, you ain't got no damn job, then what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Look, William, it's definitely something they got to contemplate on both kneecaps. And, speaking of this topic, there is another. So there's a young woman, quite beautiful. She inboxed me this week, probably maybe like Thursday or Wednesday, and she was talking to me about another content creator who she used to moderate for. And her and this particular content creator, they fell out because this person allegedly went on their station head and just lied on her. And she was a moderator for his chat. And she was very upset. She was very disgruntled. And she had initially messaged me because she know that I had cut ties last year with this particular content creator. And so I guess she felt like I could relate or offer her some solace. And, it was, that and that. So she was just talking to me about how she feeling, all of that,
Mhm.
And I had told her, I said, well, once again, the best predictor of what's going to happen to you is you can easily surmise by what they've done to somebody else. So
Mhm.
if you watch them lie on me and lie on every goddamn body, they literally have just as much of a pathological lying spirit as Unhinged does. So, you know, it was just only a matter of time before the lying spirit came knocking on your fucking door. And apparently she hit me up again this week because allegedly he done did the same thing to another goddamn moderator. So he done lied on another goddamn moderator. Now that moderator is upset, and this ex moderator who is upset is like just very up in arms about this person lying. And then apparently this person said something about a mentor, my mentor, and she was like, I just want to make sure that you know that I didn't say that. That person, like, this person is literally lying, da 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 da. And I'm just like, I don't even watch this person. So I don't even know what, I don't even be knowing who's saying what, because I don't watch bitches I don't support. So I told her, well, I didn't catch the conversation because I don't watch that person. I haven't watched that person since I decided to like moon the fuck walk away. I'm not the person who sits and watch people talk shit about me because I don't find no redeeming quality. There's no redeeming value in me sitting and giving my time to a mad hoe sounding off about their
Yeah.
madness. Like I actually find it quite psychotic, and I find it quite bizarre to actually subject yourself to someone who is literally just attempting to trash your name. If you know the intent of somebody who is upset with you is to hurt you with the things that they're saying, then why would you even and that's another thing. I realize there's a lot of motherfuckers on here who have a pain body. Like they might be hurt and affected by the chaos, but it's some part of the chaos that is feeding them because they are addicted to the destruction and the nihilism of it all. And I'm just like, that's not healthy, boo. Like,
No, and
just like you wouldn't go sit in somebody's house right now and break bread with them and witness them just talk shit about you. Why would you do that just because this is digital? Because you're still going to be impacted the same way. And all it's going to do is make you want to get up on your own platform and start slinging fucking mud. And then before you know it, this person has locked you into a completely toxic ass relationship to them, which is exactly what the fuck they wanted to begin with. This is just their way of attempting to sustain some type of connection to you. Whether it is you love them or you hate them, they don't give a fuck. They just want to be connected. And so this transference of energy and trauma is working if you give them that. Like, a lot of people think I have overcame my ability to sling mud with people. I haven't. I just have better practices, self-care practices than other people. I just don't watch. That's the only thing that allows me to be Beyonce to the shit. I just don't watch. If I watched, I would be doing exactly what the fuck other people do because I'm human just like everybody else does. I have an ego that wants to defend itself just like anybody else does. The only fucking reason y'all don't see me up on this bitch swinging and banging day after day, week after week, and going the fuck off and putting people's names in titles and going in is because I'm not watching. Therefore, I'm not informed. Therefore, there's nothing to respond to because that shit is bleak in my world.
yeah, this is the thing that I wish. There's another content creator that I absolutely adore. You may have heard of him, or he's probably been on your panel and been in the chat. But his name is AL2. I'm sorry, AT2. Yeah, AT2.
No, AT2 gonna have to run me a check to have his name set on my platform because somebody had emailed me over the weekend as well and had sent me a link to one of his members only videos. and this person was like, I'm not. They are a member of his channel, but they was like, I'm not going to be taking his courses. I'm not going to also continue to be a member on his channel because I didn't appreciate the shit he said about you and Larry. So apparently the person did say it was supposed to be a joke, but she found the joke to be very distasteful. And she was like, she didn't want to support him any further. I didn't even click the link because I definitely don't give a fuck about what AG2 thinks. And it just made me sit back and think, like,
let me say this.
I don't even know why my name is even in their mouth, because this is another person I've been nothing but kind to, like cordial with. So I like, it's the content creators themselves. The content creators themselves. It's almost like they want shit to go left. I don't know what they want. I really don't know what they're trying to accomplish. But I was like, let me not be invested, because at the same time, I mean, you know, if he wants to joke, he can. It is what it is. Like, we're not
right. Yeah. So that's what I was gonna.
He ain't friends, and he don't owe me anything. And on top of that, I am a commentator as well. And even though I don't really commentate on other content creators, I commentate on people. Celebrities are still people. So it's all fair game. Okay. Like, if I can talk about people, joke about people, they can joke about me. But a bitch don't get no free full promotion over here who ain't absolutely fucking with CTV. I ain't got no problem with a bitch who don't absolutely fuck with CTV, but a bitch don't get no free full promotion on nothing I done created.
Right. No. I understand. That's why I was but I was gonna bring that up with as it applies to the context. But to kind of respond to what you just said, because you said a mouthful there. But I hear what you're saying. That's pretty much the reason why when I go live, or if I go live, I don't allow anybody on my platform to release anybody's name on my platform for free. That's just, I don't do that. But I definitely do agree with you in terms of that. But that live, it really was just a joke. It wasn't meant to be serious.
Okay, so can you tell me what the joke was? Like, what was the joke? I'm sure if he's as basic and predictable as I think he is, I'm sure it has something to do with me and my mentor being together. Or
well, basically what he was saying was basically the only person that Consciouztv actually defends out here is Larry. And he was just like, that's the only man that he would defend.
And what had led to that even coming up in this conversation? Like, what was the context of that statement?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to get to that. So since we're all content creators here, I find myself in these weird spaces where it feels like I can utilize I feel like I can utilize my voice to say what I want to say and say what I have to say without the need of people's other opinions. Now, I do know that those opinions will be filtered through if I were to interact with them, or if they were to interact with me, or whatever. So I do understand the what's the word I'm looking for? I do understand the gravity of the situation with how certain people perceive your with how people perceive you, because they don't understand you have a voice and you have a say. And let me say this: I am very much
Okay, you beating around the Marlboro bush like a motherfucker. William, what is the context of the statement? What was happening that made that shit come up? What is damn speech? You giving your damn Dr. King speech? What is it?
Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. And wait, are you talking about with AT2?
Yes. Hold on for a minute, William. Hi, Sherelle.
Hey,
Hey.
can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I want to talk, but y'all go ahead. I don't want to interrupt. Go ahead, because I got something to say.
Okay, cool.
Okay, say it.
William?
Yeah. So the context in which I was bringing that up is to basically say that I definitely agree with you about the content creator.
No, I was asking you about the context of what that content creator said when he had brought up the fact that I Harry.
Yeah.
Generated that statement.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
From what I recall, he was basically saying that when it comes to, because he went live talking about the other content creator that you had on here a couple of weeks ago. And he said that he and that particular content creator was beef, pretty much. And he was just like, the thing that you tried to do, the thing that you tried to...
Is feedback coming through your phone, Sherelle? Can you hear me, boo?
Yeah, is that better?
Yes, that's better.
Okay. So he was basically saying that this particular content creator was doing too much, was doing the most, and was basically destroying the relationship that he has been building over, I don't know, the last 2 years or whatever. So when he did that, so because of that, he was basically saying, because you did the same thing to Conscious that you're now doing to me, this is basically the reason why you can't get on this platform. And so that's when he said the only reason why, the only person that Conscious that we know will defend.
And I told
I'm sorry.
But I also told that the person that content creator, that content creator is talking about, I also told that too privately, and I said it in front of everybody. I really told him in front of everybody, we're not friends, and I don't owe you shit. And the only person whose drama I will inherit, absolutely is my mentor. Everybody else, if I open the window for you, it's out of the kindness of my own heart. It's not something that I owe anybody. It's not something that I'm obligated to give to anybody. It's if the fuck I want to jump out of the fucking window, I did. Just like even Sherelle, I did not know who Sherelle was until the situation with Jason Lee happened, with his fallout with his mentee. And then people were going in on Sherelle because of her commentary. And when she was dropping wisdom to Trance Wiggins about the way he dealt with that situation. And so when I saw everybody reporting on Sherelle and going in, and I had went over and listened to Sherelle, I was like, what the fuck is the problem with what she said? So I'm just, I didn't have to do that for Sherelle. I didn't have to speak.
Yes. Can I say this? Because I'm really speaking from my heart. YouTube is vicious. Just period. And me and you had this conversation. You can't be friends with half of them. or 90% of them. People come in your life for a reason or a season. But I want you to know, I always got your back and Larry back.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not kidding. I mean, I might not talk to you every day, but
yeah, because you do owe me a phone call. I text you and inbox you and DM you and left you a voicemail, and I'm still waiting on a phone call.
But whenever you need me, I'm there because you talked me off the ledge. Do you remember this?
Yes.
And this is how this shit get. It's a vicious game. It don't have to be, but when somebody gonna do you dirty, I have to return the favor. But I want you to know I always got you and Larry's back, no matter what.
Look, I love you, Sherelle. And what's so crazy, Sherelle, is that while we here, because I really appreciate what you did for my mentor, because that was another like act of kindness and courage for you to jump in and not be afraid to have a unpopular perspective and to be very fact-based. And I just thought it was really fucking gorgeous.
But don't forget, I was returning the favor, which you did for me.
Yeah, you was returning the favor, and it's been clean ever since. And you know what's crazy about this is that the content creator who I now don't fuck with because the entitlement was real, the narcissism was real, the Jezebel ass spirit was real, was the same person that I was trying to reconcile between you and them.
I see.
I was literally trying to reconcile the shit because that person was so pressed over this, that, and the third when it came to you. And that's also another reason. I didn't see it at the time, but I see it now looking back in retrospect that I have had to cut that shit off. Is the fact that that person was also social climbing through me to get to y'all. They wanted.
I would have never.
They wanted me to connect them to Storm. They wanted me to connect them to you, to Perry. I mean, it's like every motherfucker they knew I was connected to. They literally asked me to, can you do this and do that? Can you contact me? And I'm just like, my nigga, I literally had to tell him behind the scenes, like, my nigga, I don't. This ain't the way that it goes. Like, I don't burden and weigh on the people that I'm in relationship to over like bullshit and stupid shit and goofy shit. Like, all the people you asking me about are people that are like, they like myself. They take their shit very seriously. Their time is valuable and their priorities are grown. They don't have
you do know I would have never picked up the phone. And so my connection was through you. And I opened up because of you, and I can close that shit right up because of you.
Well, so I had to tell you what I told them when they asked me about another person. When they asked me about Trans Wiggins, I said, look, I would never tell someone to not fuck with somebody based upon my experience. So you just look for yourself. So I have to tell you too. Like, I would want you.
No, I don't roll like that. I get it. I appreciate where you're coming from with that, but I'm not like that. If you do somebody wrong that I'm close to, I'm done because I don't play like that. So, like I said, I could open the door because of you, and I can shut that motherfucker because of you. It is what it is. I'm not even playing. Like, I don't have a lot of friends on YouTube. You can't trust nobody. But when I find people that I can trust, then that's just what it is. And I'll do anything for you and Larry. And I don't know them like that. Like, please. Like, I just met you by hi bye. And
now you know, Sherelle, they not gonna take that kindly.
I don't care. If you want some heat, you can have some. I don't care. Like, leave me alone. I don't like people like that. You just do you wrong for no damn reason. And
I was good to this nigga, Sherelle.
I was like,
you know how I am. You know that I'm a no drama person.
I know.
You know that I am like very even kill across the board. You know, I'll be on my chill shit.
And I was like, are you sure? Remember I said that, are you sure? You said, yeah, for me. And I said, okay, for you. It's literally, I said, for you, I will do it for you.
And then this person gives me their ass to kiss.
Child, I
sells me out in a conversation and then go take me afterwards and ask me, like, are you upset? I said, I'm aggravated. I'm annoyed because the way you just tried to deflect and bring a situation that had nothing to do with you and William's situation into the equation is just wild as fuck. That wasn't even a situation. I don't even know what you was trying to prove, but the fact that you even had the capacity to even try to sell me out, and I'm doing you a favor while your shit down, while your shit is on stuck right now. Like, really, I could be with a nigga right now. Like, I'm sitting up here with your weird ass over some bullshit I don't give a fuck about. Like, and you sell me the fuck out, bitch, and I done financially contributed to your platform. I done shared your platform. You was running behind me, behind the scenes before we even, like, got to this point. Like, I don't even typically even allow myself to make contact with people offline. I usually keep it in the DMs, keep it in the emails, etc. I took a little chance because you was press. And like I done like that, like it's just like girl, like, and then I look back and like, what did you do for me? Not a motherfucking thing. Not a motherfucking thing. Like not a mother. Like it wasn't even a reciprocal transactional.
But sometimes you just feel like helping a person out, and that's okay. But it's their loss. You have to look at it that way.
Absolutely.
It's their loss. Moving.
I couldn't be happier actually about not having it was so emotionally exhausting to deal with and to be connected to. But I really, really, really appreciate you. And you have been a rare find. I have said that to people. I've even said that to my mentor. I'm like, you know how I am. I'm stuck up and I do not I don't fuck with people like that. I said, but it's something with Sherelle and Perry. It's just this wholesomeness that I get from it's just this feel good synergy. It's a familiar aura. It reminds me of something good in myself and I can fuck with it. And you've been a joy. You've been incredibly supportive. You and both Perry. I really appreciate y'all. I wouldn't want you to make a decision to not fuck with somebody, but I understand that your loyalty is set up just like mine's. I'm the same way. If you don't fuck with somebody I fuck with,
right. And if you could do them, you can do me. So no, thank you.
Yeah.
Like I require loyalty. I require it. And if you don't, then you don't. And I have to move on. So you don't.
So I didn't get so even with that situation between me and the other content creator, the fact that this other content creator even thought of just throwing you under the bus like that. I mean, that even I was like, wow, you're really gonna do that? Like, really? Like, you're bringing up a non-situation that has nothing to do with what we got going on.
Let me tell you how crazy it was. The person that he's talking about she's in the chat. Adriana Reports is in the chat right now.
What?
She was the one in his chat when he was live one day, and I came over to support and was in his chat, and Adriana was there, and Adriana thought that he had said, because he was talking about somebody that he didn't fuck with on YouTube, and Adriana had thought that he had said CTV, but he had said something else, and so she was like, "Oh, I knew that was coming." Like she was like, "I can't say I'm surprised." And I was like, excuse me, Adriana, he did not say CTV. So I'm so sorry to disappoint today. And her and I had kind of traded off this kind of a playful, antagonistic back and forth. And then she was like, I don't want no smoke, CTV. I fuck with you. And I was like, it was cool. And we did it right there. It didn't take a congressional hearing. It didn't take us to get on a StreamYard link. It ain't something that blew up. We didn't even call each other out of each other's names. It was literally that passive of a situation that just got wrapped up right there on the fucking spot. So for him to have talked about that situation, have brought that situation that happened in his live chat that wasn't even a fucking situation, and make that an equivalency to him making an ableist statement towards you in an interaction y'all were directly having, and then double down on it, and then turn around in the makeup session that he agreed to, and then try to call me a fucking hypocrite, bitch, out of what direction to the east, west, north, or south? Am I being a fucking hypocrite in a conversation you fucking agreed to, you dumb asshole? and about a situation that's not even an equivalent to me and Adriana's. Like, it didn't even, I was literally blown. Like, you could probably see me in real time, like, calculating the blownness. Like, it was over right there for me. I was like, bitch, you're done. Like, this is, I hope you done got everything you needed I hope you done got everything you needed, because this is it, bitch.
That was it.
In a boat. Done. Like, fucking done. Done. Because I don't have to be here. I didn't have to do this. I didn't have to give a fuck. I didn't have to let you clean it up with fucking William. I didn't have to give you my platform then. I didn't have to give you my platform about your raggedy ass fucking lawsuit. I didn't have to do nothing. Bitch, I didn't have to do nothing, girl. Like, I'm not benefiting from being connected to your drama field ass. Bitch, I've known you for 48 hours, girl. And 48 hours later, we are already legally separated. Already legally separate. I'm like, already done, bitch. Like, that's all I needed. 48 fucking hours. It was already fucking over. Like, don't, like, weird. So let me ask you this question, Sherelle, because you have went through a lot of shit on motherfucking YouTube, and how do you feel about just how toxic it's getting that? Because you and this same person, this person started going in all because you allowed somebody else with a perspective to give you that perspective and didn't allow them back on the platform that they did not help you create in no way, shape, form, or fashion. And then that turned into him behaving like a scorned lover. That shit is over the top.
Ooh,
The truth,
I got to hear this.
I don't even know what happened tonight. Somebody called me and said, "Oh, so and so is talking about Conscious." I said, "Consciouztv?" He said, "Yeah. Wasn't they friends?" And I was like, "What?" I said, "Okay, well, I was gonna call you in the morning." And then Perry was watching tonight and said, "Oh, this is what you're talking about." I said, "Well, let me go ahead and straighten this out, because he need to know I don't know him like that." And you know, and he get mad because I didn't do something he wanted me. I don't know you. I don't owe you shit. And if you want to come for me, I can return the favor. I'm not playing with him. And so if he want to come for me for doing nothing, I don't know you. I don't owe you shit. I don't want to know you. I don't know you.
That part. Like, the fuck?
I do not know you. So, and you know how we get, when you get on my list, you on the list.
Look,
if you want to get on the list, he can get on the list.
Nah.
And he's gonna be crying like everybody else to get off that
better,
list. I don't know you. I don't
it's better people to be on that list. So
the Conscious, you know how Perry is. Come on, you want to get on the list? You can.
Well, okay, so that's another thing though. So then how is that gonna work? Because I know that, like, Perry is kind of like me, like, he's very communal. You know, he you know, he tries to be cool with whoever is cool with him. And I know him and that person kind of done made up a little bit, which I don't have no problem with. I think
No. You misunderstood. We talked to him because of you. You were like, I'm like, okay, my friend want me to do this, I'll do this. But we don't know him like that. I ain't never talked to him privately. I don't know you. And if you look, and he's the kind of person that likes to start trouble and whatever, you can start trouble with whoever you want to. But if you get on my list, you on the list. And I'm gonna take you down. I ain't playing with him. I don't know him. I don't owe him shit. How I'm gonna look up one day and somebody say, "You did me wrong"? Like, who the fuck are you?
All right. Like,
I did you wrong. Who are you?
And
So,
see,
too much anyway. Perry said it
to
was
me.
For me. Okay, so now it's being made a fact that could this how much CTV was genuinely being this person's friend, that I was literally he had me
when you call me
trying to straighten out shit that I ain't even had nothing to do with, and obviously I straightened it out successfully because Sherelle and Perry ended up coming around because of my work.
What did I say to you that day on the phone? I said, I don't know him. Didn't I say that? I kept saying, I don't know him, but okay, if you want me to you said give him a chance. I said, okay, I'll give him a chance. I still ain't never talked to him because of that. He came on Perry's show. I ain't never talked to him. I've never talked to him. Perry came on the show. They did whatever, and it was like, okay, you say what you got to say, and then okay, and then we just moved on. But it wasn't like friendship. I don't know you. I don't know your phone number. I don't know your last name. I can't pronounce the first name. I don't know you.
Look, I did. I was trying to give it the benefit of a doubt because it was bewildering to me just how pressed they were to just get back on your platform and all this. And I was thinking to myself, would he even be this invested if Sherelle wasn't a large content creator? Like if Sherelle was sitting at 1,000, would you be pressing on me to get this situation worked out? Because I just don't even know if it would have even given all of that.
But
had you been a smaller content creator.
Probably not. You know how people are, but we got a small little circle of certain people I trust. Small. And when I turn on you, my circle turn on you. So I ain't got, you know what I mean? If he want to get on the list, his ass can get on the list. Nah, I don't know why
I really don't think you should put him on the list because certain people, because the way that social media is set up now is that I hate that social media rewards bad behaving people, because even the people that's going to watch his response.
It ain't like, but you've been seeing how we go down. It ain't like I'm just going to argue with you and go back and forth. I'm going to run background checks on your ass. I'm going to call them. You know how I get. I'm getting your background check, your mama background check, list of your damn houses. Like, I mean, if he want that, he can come.
No, and see, I don't even think it's that deep. I think it's up to him.
It's up to him. If he want to go ahead and sign up, he can sign up.
No.
But I'm just saying, he might not want the smoke, but I don't know you to begin with for you to be even in my business.
I will personally come to Vegas and take the Wi-Fi box myself.
No, I'm serious. I'm not joking. I know what you mean and everything, but here's
we're dealing with it. It's another Jaguar right spirit. It's the kind of spirit that feeds off it.
And we're Jaguar right now.
Right.
Fucking locked up.
Don't take me on. Don't take me on. Where's she at right now?
Locked up.
Somewhere eating coochie behind bars.
Oh, gee.
I'm just saying. I don't even lie about it. I'm a dirty fighter, but I just don't start it. I don't start things with people. I don't bully people. But if you give me a reason, I will return the favor.
It was scary, Sherelle. Like, I don't know what to do now. Like, I'm scared to get to know content creators now. Like, it's just like these people become addicted and like they treat you like crack and they just have all these unnatural expectations out of you. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, this shit is crazy as fuck.
I mean, just a bunch of crazy weirdos that we dealing with, but we know how to deal with them, Conscious. Like, you still being nice to him. I'm just waiting for you to give me the sign. Like, just blink. Just blink. Okay, give me the sign. Nod twice in his own.
You know what, Sherelle? I raised my standard of beefing once unhinged with $4 million debt and Bishop Criminal Head put my name in their mouth. I was like, oh, I done elevated. I can only beef with motherfuckers who got 1 million subscribers somewhere, either on Instagram or on YouTube. Now the Lord doesn't even
real cocky, but it's true. You can't deal with anybody that don't have anything to lose.
Because I got to benefit from the beef. Like, if you ain't even, you know what I'm saying? If you're a smaller content creator than me, you're the only person who benefit then from me acknowledging you. I don't benefit at fucking all. Because the people subscribe to you already subscribe to me. So there's nothing, it's not a transactional beef. And if I'm going to really get into it and give my energy, I at least want to receive something when it's all said and done. And if I wouldn't even grow from beefing with you, it's just really baseless. So that's why I said I wouldn't even beef with nobody unless they were 500,000.
That's you, bro. That's you.
You know? And I would want you to do the same thing because you got too much shit going on. You got a man to fuck. You got a channel to run. You got a members only platform. You got grandchildren. You got it going on in Vegas, honey. Okay, and you got to get ready for me to come through in the summer and tell the casino.
I don't believe it. You could have 50 subscribers. I don't give a damn.
I know you paid it
Don't
like
care. If you come for me, I'm coming for you.
no, I'm trying to heal you out of your petty, Sheree. No,
She don't want no healing, Conscious. She wants
Perry. Me and Perry gonna set up a secret intervention for Sherelle with
no, because that's what I do.
Honey.
No, I don't do it. I hand it over to Perry, and then it
Oh
gets
Lord
done.
have mercy. So me and you need to be putting together the secret intervention with Iyanla for Perry ass. Then
let me state that I don't take you on. I had my husband the list, and I said, "Get going, get started." And he started knocking.
It's above you now. It's above you now.
It's above me, but it ain't above Perry. It's a necessity. Am I lying? It's a necessity because people are going to come for you that you don't know or that you tried to help. And, you know.
And guess what? I can't imagine giving them my energy because it's
That's what you said to me about King Payne. And I said, no, I got the time.
AKA Perry got the time.
Perry got the time. Perry got the time. We got the time. Because what gives you the right to come and impose on something I built for 5 years? And I know you 2 seconds, and you're going to try to interfere in that? Right. Then you deserve what's coming to you because I don't know you. I don't know you. And you tried to make me your victim. I remember you said he going to make videos about you 5 years from video after video. Mm-hmm. When the last time he used my name? So you gotta fight back. You gotta fight back. And I don't care if you got 50 subscribers or 1 million subscribers. You leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. You come for me, I'm coming out.
I get the Old Testament tea. I get that. I get the Old Testament tea. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
That's what I said.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Blink once if you want me to put his name on the list and hand it over to Perry. Because no,
it's a no right now. Okay, it's just a no.
I heard people say, "Oh, you're better than that," or just ignore. I ain't ignoring shit. I ain't ignoring shit. If you got the kind of balls to come for me, then I'm gonna come for you. You better be ready. Because I tell you, I say it. I don't even hide. I go, I'm a dirty ass fighter.
So
who the fuck knew that? Okay, that people was living the lifestyles that they was living. I mean, they should have been the nicest to me with all that shit on their record.
That part.
With all that shit on their record, and then you gonna come for me? I've never talked to some of these guys, like never. I just look up one day and you got a video about me and my name in the title. And like Perry said, when I if I want to, I can't, because anybody that's been in the business long enough, like I ain't gonna fight you like your mama this, your mama that. I'm gonna get that channel taken down.
Yeah.
Now what?
No, y'all are definitely the cleanup crew on these streets.
So blink twice, cough once. You need his name on the list because I'm not playing with him. I don't know him. I don't owe you shit.
Yeah.
I don't like the way you came off.
Yeah.
I don't know you.
Yeah. Yeah.
What if I just knocked on your door one day and said, "Hey, we got off to a bad start"? And he's like, "Who the hell are you?" Like,
right.
what?
Like, how did we get off to a bad start? You mean you got off to a bad start because it was a weird?
We'll have Perry running around here in another. What was in a dominatrix suit? His past. You better leave me alone.
See, and that's another thing, Sherelle. Perry is so gifted at this that I wouldn't even want him to waste his talents in vain. When Perry show up, Perry gonna show the fuck up. So I would want it to be well worth his time if I was going to have
Perry hires cyber investigators. They give him the dirt, then he come with the costume, and it's never ending. I had to tell him, okay, King Payne has had enough. That's what I said to him. King Payne has had enough. Stop. He had enough.
You had to pull Perry off. You had to pull Perry off that man's body.
I had to pull Perry off him. I said, okay, he had enough to stop. Like,
because Perry gonna feast. It's gonna be a buffet for him. He gonna feast. He gonna feast.
I said to Perry, I said, okay,
my God.
I said, how long is this gonna go on? And he said, I got a much. He was reading the stuff, and he said, Perry, I said, do you think you're taking it for? He said he should have never said my wife's name. I said, but he stopped months ago. He did? And I said, yeah. Like, he stopped. Like, leave him alone now.
Sherelle, Perry turns into Jeffrey Dahmer on these ninjas. Okay? Perry would have to be stopped because he don't have the means to stop himself, honey. That's why we can't be weaponizing Perry just for any and everything. I got to pull Perry out for special occasions, honey.
Just know
that's Perry out for special occasions, Sherelle.
Only on just know that Perry's in your back pocket if you ever need him. He will go. And I said to him, these people are messing with me. I really did. These people are messing with me. He said, I got it. I got you. So it went on. It's been on like 2-3 months. Like night after night after night.
Yes.
And I finally had to say, King Pain has had enough, Perry. Leave him alone. Just leave him alone.
Yes. Wave the white flag.
And I don't even like him. I don't even like him.
Been done. Ain't nothing left on them bones.
Leave him alone. Because I was like, where are you going? He was like, I got more stuff, all the stuff that he got. He didn't say it all. So I was just like, just stop. Jags is in jail. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
So he got a vacation right now. Yes. So right now it's all good.
All right.
Perry, stand down.
It's okay, but Blink twice, call me, text me, and then it's home.
Yes, absolutely. And you need to call me in the morning.
All right. But I got you, and I'm dead ass serious because these people just think that they can just use you up, and you were really being nice, and I'm saying it publicly. Yeah. I did not want to talk to you. I kept saying I don't know him. He's way too pushy. Like, who the fuck? Like, what? I just met you and you talking shit to me. Who are you? Right. He came this close from getting on the list. That's what we gonna call it. Don't make the list, okay? Don't make the list.
Yes, and I was the one interceding for him.
Cause I was giving him dust. I ain't even know him. Like, I could have said, I'm talking to you because of Consciouztv. Period.
My. Jesus.
You let him know. Conscious comes with a crew, and if you piss him off, you piss us all off.
Yes. Well, I think you just issued the disclaimer, honey. The message has went out into the multiverse. That there is an army behind CTV for sure.
It's an army behind CTV.
But I'm the most boring person for people to beef with you because I don't fight back because
you ignore it. Yeah.
Because the people who want to beef with me are not worth, like, they are no interest to me. Like, I'm a very skillful dragger and roaster, and I prefer to do that on somebody I feel is qualified to really give me a run for my money, and it ain't none of them hoes who qualified for that.
I mean, I get where you coming from. Like, we ain't got time. We don't. That's why we got Perry.
Yeah, I really don't.
We ain't got time. We be working on our channels, doing material. I mean, we have actual content. We ain't talking about nobody. We just do content.
I got a nephew who I'm raising to be one hell of a man. I got a niece I'm raising to be one hell of a woman. Like, I got shit to do even outside of fucking YouTube. Like, these hoes don't consume my brain. I don't give a fuck about them at all. Like, they are me.
You're really like that. Like, you be Michelle Obama me all the time. Like, when they go low, we go high. And I'm like, no, when they go low, I'm taking you out.
Going straight to hell.
I'm taking you out.
Now, I want to be clear though. I'm not saying that I am above it. I'm just saying that these people are not worth it. I don't think they're worth it for us at all. At all. Like, a motherfucker who couldn't even, like, the other one, Holiday Heart, he couldn't even hit 20K even with Jag's help. So hell, how is he qualified for our attention? Like, these people.
You know what? Like, have you been watching Perry? Like,
yeah.
Perry could get him locked up at any minute with the fraud he been committing. It's crazy. And you should be the nicest person on YouTube with a background like that. But you ain't. And I'm stopping Perry. I'm
Oh, I
stopping
know.
him, saying that's
Y'all,
enough. But if he
y'all
wants
the one
some
who
more,
got his ass up. Y'all the one who ran his ass up to the attic and locked the door.
it wasn't no damn attic. I gotta get what you let. He's so full of it. It's
Yeah,
behind me now. He
yeah,
don't say my name. I don't say his. He
that
says
part.
my name. I'm gonna start up all over again.
Oh,
It's up to him.
Let's keep it tame. Let's keep it tame, y'all.
I love you, Sheree.
Call me.
I
If
will.
you
I
need
will call
somebody,
you in the morning.
if you need somebody on the list, call me, and then I'm gonna call you
Okay.
tomorrow just to call you. Okay.
All right, baby. I love you.
Bye. Love you too. Bye.
Bye. That's my Sherelle child. She came up here and say, "Fuck all that sweet R&B, New Testament shit you talking CTV. If you ready to get these hoes, let's get them, honey." Look, y'all, it's not a beef for me. So everything is gonna be cool until it's not. But y'all don't understand how much I have already been through. These hoes have called me a witch. I had a motherfucker try to put a motherfucker went to a federal judge and tried to get them to grant them a PTO under the gumption that I used black magic to kill their father. All because my prayer actually went through. Now, who thought that is? I can submit the request. I can't be blamed for it being, what's the term I'm looking for, William? If the request is honored, I can't.
Deny. Well, you can't. If the request is granted.
I didn't even make the request. I did do a back the fuck up off me spell, but I don't have anything to do with the way that the universe manifests. What it takes to back a motherfucker up, okay? So I didn't make an exact request on my altar for a death to come about, but I did do a back the fuck up off me spell. Okay, now it ain't my fault that less than 48 hours you walk in the room and the motherfucker got their tongue out and their heart ain't beating no more.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
See, I fight with hoes wirelessly through magic and shit. I don't even bother talking all the sweet shit to their ass, because if I need to slide your ass, I'm gonna slide your ass in a way that's gonna be completely undetectable, and the only way you're gonna know that it was my blow is if I acknowledge it. And it's gonna be in a way where the courts can't even penalize it, because the courts don't penalize witches and warlocks and spiritualists and folk who work in the light, in the dark arts.
I'm wondering though, because given all of that, it just seems like these content creators they're just content creators. They ain't got they grabbing for straws, trying to do whatever, because it's in their nature. But for a content creator like you it's karma. It's what it's called. Somebody in the chat said it's karma. And if everybody know, karma is a bitch.
Look, and a spiritualist cannot create your karma. The only thing they can do is bend the laws and break the vow that restricts that karma, or that's holding that karma back. But the spiritual doesn't create the karma. So if any type of prayer, any type of spell, any type of protective magic works and manifests on a person, it's simply because your karma qualified you for the manifestation. What you don't qualify for can't manifest in your life, which is why you have people that have thrown dust and bones and spells and certain prayers on people, and it's been ineffective, not because magic doesn't work, but because there was no karma for that spell to escalate. There was no pre-existing karma for that curse to escalate or animate. There has to be karma already in place for it to be taken advantage of.
Agreed.
But you can't create you can't create the karma. The karma has to already be there. So when people be blaming the manifestations on the witch or the warlock or the prayer warrior or whoever the fuck it is who is protecting themselves through spiritual means, etc. Yeah, it's not. The practitioner is just that in terms of it actually hitting you upside your fucking head. Like, that's between you and the Lord. Like, you gotta have that. You gotta have that. You gotta talk to the Lord about why the weapon formed against your ass manifested.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, so where do we go from here then? Because even with smaller content creators, and I'm not talking about the ones that are in the 11K and the 12K or anything like that. I'm talking about content creators like myself, who's been on YouTube much longer, but it's just now getting their feet wet in terms of creating content for their audience.
Ooh. Stay out of beef. Perfect your work in your craft. Invest all your time, energy, and money into your brand. You know, and just focus on your content. And if you work with another content creator, keep it on the content and have clear boundaries established. If there's going to be any offline interaction whatsoever, and just make communication like the strongest thing that can exist if you're going to have any interaction with any other content creator. But outside of that, doing social media is rather fucking easy. Doing content and just doing you and being yourself and bringing whatever you bring to the table is actually it's the easy part. Navigating other delusional assholes on here is where
the hardest thing. Yeah.
And that's why I will produce content like this and really speak about it and really kind of like use my own anecdotal experiences to hopefully help, you know, to enlighten other content creators about, you know, just learn from everybody who y'all have seen get played, get used. Y'all see all the crazy men. Even the person that I was talking about, the young woman who was hitting me up in my inbox about this other creator who she fell out with, who lied on her, who she was modding for, and he's now like betrayed another moderator and is lying on her and all this kind of stuff. I started to tell her, like, I think it's interesting that you are so offended and so upset at that content creator lying on you, but were you just as invested in being this upset when he lied on me? And when you saw him lie explicitly on other people, because he's lied on a bunch of people. Like, it's interesting that a lot of the people, like, when they finally betrayed, then it's a problem. But you openly participated in a very lowbrow beating, low vibrational content creator who did this to a whole lot of people, and you didn't. I mean, and you wasn't pressed about it. I mean, you kind of
now. So this is my thing with people like that, and this is kind of where I'm like, when you weren't pressed about it when they were lying on another person, but now all of a sudden, now that the tables have turned, now you in your feelings.
Yeah, that table up.
But see, this is my thing, Conscious.
Until then, it's fun to laugh at this person lying on me, lying on everybody else. It's a kiki and it's enjoyable, and, you know, cash app them and become a member, and it's all fun and games. And then now it's you, and you don't lost your mind. You don't even know what the fuck to do.
Yeah, and for me, it's just like, you couldn't see the signs on the wall, bitch.
Oh, they did. They just didn't give a fuck because they thought they were exempt from the fuck shit. And they put their hand in the mouth of a snake and got bit accordingly. And just take it as a lesson learned.
So basically, this was just this. Oh, Lord Jesus. Them kind of people I stay away from. Like, I shouldn't have to spend all my time looking at you, looking at me, looking at you, looking at me, looking at you, and seeing the signs on the goddamn walls and shit. And your ass is still mad at me about some shit. Wait a minute. Whoa. If you saw the fucking signs on the wall and you didn't care, why are you coming to my boy Conscious? Okay, all right. I don't. Oh, okay, that's how you move. I'm not gonna fuck with you, but that's how you move. So that okay, cool.
Look, and I'm very humbled about it. Like I'm like, and I'm also glad that you explained AT2's statement because it doesn't sound as bad as it was presented.
No, and it really, I promise you, Conscious, it
He only
really
stated the
wasn't. He was stating the fact. Yeah, he was stating the fact, and he was saying because of what this other content creator did to him, the very same that I was in tug of war with, the very same, he was basically saying, you basically the only person that basically what he said in so many words.
Which is not completely true, but I get what he was saying. Like like it is a fact that like I am going to absolutely always have the back of my mentor. But my mentor is not the only person that I have interceded for. I interceded on behalf of that other one who got the headphones that I never plugged in correctly, who is obsessed with trans Wiggins. I have interceded for him. I dedicated my whole Christmas weekend to making sure that he got his mentorship to Unhinged with Budweiser K in order. And then tapped him and then super chatted his ass $300 off of the weekend just because he was like indirectly a part of the content. And just out of like now, like just out of just being supportive and communal and just sharing the wealth, sharing the viewership, sharing the coin. Okay, Cash Apped his ass $300 that I clearly did not fucking owe him because I did all the fucking work and all the shit happened on my motherfucking platform, not his. Then I helped all the members of Kiwi Studios at various fucking points. I was there for Unhinged. I was there for Sledgehammer Head. I was there for Von Ray. I was definitely there for Storm. Shit, I done peeked in on a few of Storm's dramas, not only with Kiwi Studios, but also when the whole situation happened with the R. Kelly audios. I stepped in on that shit and cleared that shit up and got him connected to Natasha, who also had been interviewing R. Kelly. And some people were running with this narrative that Storm had stole the audios and all of that. I put the two together on the platform. They squashed that shit. When people didn't believe him about Unhinged trying to set Von Ray up about a fake ass RAPE narrative, I came through and confirmed that actually was true because the bitch said it to me, and then I ran her own words back when she fell out with Storm on my platform to prove to people that she created this fake ass narrative. I done interceded for a whole lot of motherfuckers throughout my time on Miss Social Media. I done had other content creators' backs. I done had everyday people's backs on this motherfucker. Like, I done did it all. So it's you know.
Yeah, and like, so this is my thing. So that's basically, so I'm gonna wrap that whole thing up with the other YouTubers, so that way we're not stuck on it. But basically,
and I was even hold on for a minute. Somebody, I felt like CTV took up for William when Have Not was being an ableist. Oh, I absolutely did, and that's actually what made him even more disgruntled, because a lot of people in the comment section was getting it confused about what the problem was, and I had cleared it up by making a comment underneath my own fucking video that I hosted, that I curated, and I was straightening out what the fuck. I forgot what the comment was or whatever, but I remember he had commented underneath that comment, and he was like, "Oh, we're done, or whatever." And it's like, "Oh yeah, bitch, we definitely are fucking done, because you signed up to come on to the show to reconcile with William. Like, that was the whole point. I literally contacted William on behalf of what you agreed to, okay? And so to get up in a conversation and pussy pop and gaslight and deflect and to just do all of that shit, it was a waste of time. It was so fucking stupid. And this is what I really realized, William, about these content creators. So when I be helping some of them, they're just doing YouTube. I'm actually doing real work. Like, I'm actually being for real. They're just doing YouTube. They're just putting on a show. I'm really actually trying to bridge the gap and disintegrate the fuck shit. But they're just performing. So,
Yeah.
you know, had I known it was going to be a performance and not be something that was genuine, like it was established to me on the phone, then I would have never wasted my fucking time even worrying about it. It would have been something that I just would have left him to deal with, however the fuck he would have dealt with it. So, just the bullshit. But it is.
And like even like and I actually thank you so much for coming onto my platform and leaving the comment section underneath in one of my videos where I dragged the living hell out of that food. See, baby, if there's one thing that this mouth can do, and that is bark. If you're gonna bark, I'm gonna bite your ass. Then I'm gonna do the Sherelle thing and put you on the goddamn left. So
look at it.
All of that shit that fool was doing was absolutely pointless. It was, and to go at you in the way that he did, I was just like, now you really.
No, but I was really happy that everything played out on Front Street because it cleared. Yeah, because like him and I, kind of worn off at the end of that live stream was actually really perfect because he got to tell the audience how I actually get down. He literally said it out of his own mouth. CTV ain't never told me none of his business. CTV, like I tested CTV, he passed. I tried to talk to him about other content creators, and he always kept it positive, always kept it on the up and up. So anything that he is saying after that, it's just all made up bullshit. If he's saying anything contrary to that, literally, he already done confessed the truth already. So it is what it is. And I got to remind him in front of everybody that we're not friends because we're not. Because we're not. We're not friends. We're not friends. I've told you this privately. I got to tell it to you publicly. Like, I'm just getting to know you, my nigga. Like, I don't, like Sherelle said, it's like these people, they get grossly addicted to you and they start projecting all these weird ass expectations on you. And then if you give them a little rope, they think they can run you. They think you need to do shit the way they want to do it. They want you to be a yes man. They don't think you should have your own fucking mind. Like, if I want to say that your comments were ableist, bitch, especially in a show that happened on my platform, I will, girl. I don't give a fuck about what the fuck you think and how mad the fuck you is, bitch. What the fuck your mad gonna serve me, bitch? Your mad don't pay my fucking bills, ho. Your fucking mad don't produce nothing in my fucking reality. So be a weird ass, mad ass motherfucking hoe. And anything else I have a motherfucking opinion about, bitch, I'm going to cite it. And there's nothing that none of these whores could do about it. Not a motherfucking thing but be disgruntled, piss the fuck off, and with nothing better else to do but to keep my dick where the fuck it's supposed to be, which is in a motherfucking mouth.
If there is one lesson that I think that I can take from all of what you're saying from tonight and even all the way back then a couple of weeks ago, and that
stay to your damn self and or only fuck with people who got something to lose. If they ain't got nothing to lose, you in trouble, bitch. You in trouble, Celia. If they ain't got nothing to lose, honey. Because people who got something to lose, they move a certain way because they got shit to lose. Don't fuck with a motherfucker who ain't got nothing to lose, but got everything to gain.
And because I'm not online that often, the noise for me is very much like I stay at a distance. Even in my own personal and professional life, like I I don't fuck with nobody that don't fuck with me. That's just how that goes. And for me personally, because like you, I've had to learn about how motherfuckers roll. Because people would try you. And they would try to run your ass. They would try to make you do all kinds of things. I literally had a motherfucker. Oh my goodness.
My.
So yeah, I've had to learn this in my professional and in my personal life. Online, I try to keep to that same principle, but because I stay fucking busy, I don't know if you can tell, but behind me, all this shit is getting ready to get the fuck out because I'm moving. I ain't got time. So so from what you're saying, basically take all of those same principles that you would in your own professional or personal life and apply them online. Because these hoes will literally try you.
Yes, absolutely. And I love
because Go ahead, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm just gagging. I'm just gagging right now. Some shit, but yeah, buddy. Yes, you got it. Just social media is fun. I will never give up social media. It'll be something that I'm gonna be with to the end. And it's been amazing and rewarding, and I just get my life. Sometimes I don't understand, William, why people are so upset on social. So do you know how fun it is to be a content creator? Like, do you know how fun it is to have a motherfucking to have a support base, to be able to be who you are and be deeply rewarded for that, and to be able to meet all type of fascinating, creative motherfuckers, and to just have this shit give birth to so many other opportunities outside of yourself, like outside of social media. Like, there's so much to fucking gain. I live for it, and I'm for all the other people who trying to get next to me. Like I said, outside of the people that I already fuck with, I'm just gonna have to keep shit like just tailored to the internet. Keep the interactions tailored to the internet. I ain't giving nobody else my phone up. I just ain't doing none of that. These hoes are weird, they crazy, and they can be like this even without you giving them proximity. So giving them proximity only like
it adds to the fuel.
Yeah, it just turns them into fucking monsters. Like, my God, like, so it's weird. It's weird because, like I said, bitch, I could never, like, the fact that I'm over here talking about an unrelated situation and a addicted ass motherfucker comes and inserts themselves into this conversation instead of being done. Go be done, bitch. I'm over here talking about a whole other situation, and you just need to be the center of my attention, and you're just going to be upset because the level of dust that I'm capable of continuing to pay you and every other bitch who I don't respect and don't give a single fuck about is going to be at phenomenal, bitch. Like I said, I will show you what done looks like. Done is done.
Mm-hmm. And when you finally see the older heads will give you the quote. When you get sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Being sick and tired.
Being sick and tired. Right. Like you like that is the lesson for the century. When you get sick and tired of being sick and tired of being sick and tired, you'll do something. You'll do something. But you gotta stop it at that point of being sick and tired first. See, I get sick and tired, but after a while, once you start on one, see, and Constance, this is why I respect you so much. This is why when I go on my platform, I don't praise me first. I praise you, and I praise anybody else that has been subscribed to me. And the reason why I do that is because, one, I never, ever forget who got me to where I am. It wasn't me. It wasn't just me. It was the people behind me that showed me love, that showed me support, that showed me that it don't matter that just because you disabled and you in a damn wheelchair or on a damn walker, that you can't make something out of yourself, that you not use your to use your disability as just an advantage or as a stepping stool. You need to actually work for the shit that you have. And for all of that, I give thanks to those people who stayed behind me and stayed consistent with me. And even though I was on my bald-headed hoe shit, they still loved me anyway. And you, of all people, have shown me the kindness and the love that is needed on these damn YouTube streets. You hear me? Don't you ever forget that.
Well, I won't. And I appreciate you. And I'm gonna continue to be good to me, you know. Like if it can be good, let's be motherfucking good. Let's rock and roll. Let's get into some things. It can all be so simple. But these hoes would rather make it harder. But bitch, I don't know what these hoes gonna do. They can stay mad. They can get glad. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be on this bitch doing what I do best, which is serving truth and justice to my motherfucking people, and we gonna do what the fuck we do, okay? And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. And I gotta get my ass to bed, William.
Okay, you hear me?
I want to thank you for coming up and joining me, you and the lovely Queen Sparkle. Can you tell the people they can find you at out here on these YouTube stories?
Yes, I can. My channel is going through a rebrand as of right now. I don't do rebrands like this, but because we are going through a rebrand, the channel is. Well, let's see. You can look me up through Morris United Connection, but in the next week or so, it's just gonna be straight the Morris Nation, because some folks on my platform with like William, we think that you need to rebrand yourself, because your name William Morris can easily be linked to another person. So that's what that is. So once I introduce the full thing, it'll be pushed out. Y'all can go and get it. But for right now, it's just the Talk with William Morris. If you can't get in connection to me, then just email me, bitch. Just email me.
That part. That part. All right, well, thank you for coming up, William. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Conscious. Love you.
Love you too, boo. Bye-bye. That was the CTV exclusive, girl. Yes, the clout is real. The thirst is real, girl. The mental illnesses are real, baby. The narcissisms are real. The twisted delusionalness of it all is motherfucking real, bitch. And yeah, the addiction to CTV, baby, it'll never fail us, okay? Expect more people to come, baby, to clean from these pussy lips, baby, okay? My. And shout out to Sherelle and Perry for coming through. I love Sherelle for setting the record straight. Also letting them hoes know. CTV is not an army of one, okay, but also establishing just how much of a peacemaker I am in real life. That's always kind of the running theme anyway, is everybody have seen me just try to peacemake on these streets, child, okay? And like Iyanla says, baby, I can only drag a horse to water, okay? It's up to the horses to actually drink from the well thereof. But I'm glad she was able to say it out loud that I did pick up that person's mantle and adhere to the pressure to help them fix the damage they was out here doing in these goddamn streets. And hell, but what I did not know is that Sherelle or Perry was only playing nice because of me. I had no idea. Sherelle is ready for people to go on the hit list, but I don't do a hit list. I literally do not care about these people. I do not even watch these people's content. And you guys got to see for yourself. I don't even be talking about these hoes. These hoes come making conversations about them, inserting themselves. If you're done, bitch, why Go be done. Like the fuck? Like, bitch, you just emailed me two, 3 fucking days ago, but you're done? Like, who the fuck around? Like, so let these hoes play games, bitch. Let them spin their narratives. Let them live in their delusional Twilight Zone as reality. I don't, bitch, do it 24 hours a day. I don't give a fuck, okay? It's above me, bitch, okay? Why them hoes over there? Yeah. Just, yeah. You're welcome, Juanita. To all up-and-coming YouTubers, it is not a bleak reality. Just be very choosy. Judge people. If you look like a duck, it's a duck, bitch, okay? Like, you know, it ain't too much that ain't clear out here on these streets, okay? Stay out of drama. You don't need it. Your talent and your gift is enough. Drama, you know, has its immediate returns, but in the long run, you only end up typecasted, and it's very hard to transition an audience that only likes you when you're going the fuck off and doing the fucking most. And then when you finally want to be yourself and you just want to fucking create, nobody shows up and nobody really gives a fuck. Financially, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck to endorse their time, etc. So while it may appeal to the ego to defend itself and it may have an immediate payoff in the moment, in the long run, it is extremely stagnating and you will live to regret it, as most people who cannot transition out of the beast does. Stay focused, stay diligent, fuck with people who got something to lose, and you don't need to defend yourself over fake ass YouTube beasts, okay? These people are not really upset at you. They're upset at childhood trauma. They're upset and envious and jealous because they actually have to work for it, and you already somewhere they want to be. These hoes are fake as fuck. They will smile in your face, honey, and be doing the most behind your motherfucking back. So, you know, treat everything at face fucking value, and know that all fucking things come full circle, baby, including truth and justice, baby. It comes full goddamn throttle, child. Too old for this just when I became bionic. Baby. It's amazing, girl. Okay, follow me on Instagram as well, at Consciouztv, and all season 2 Bad Boy reviews are going down in the Patreon. Jaguar updates going down in the Patreon, etc. So I will be producing a Jaguar White update in Patreon this week, and I will also be producing season 2 episode 1 of Bad Boys review in the Patreon as well. $5 a month. Do what you need to do. And I'm going to take my ass to bed. I will see y'all later today. Peace in the Middle East. Holla.